Okay. Here we are, people. Here we are. I did come good in the end. I'm Johnny Massacre, and welcome to the cheeky live stream number 66. 1-6 short of HE double hockey sticks. The purpose of this stream is... Here we are, people. Here we are. We got an echo. In the end. Wait. We got an echo. Fucking hell. Are we getting off to such a sketchy start already? 66. 1-6. Yeah, we are. Hold on. Double hockey sticks. Lord of mercy. I hope this isn't a sign of things to come. Fucking hell. Okay, I got it. The purpose of this stream is for you to feel better at the end of it than you did than at the beginning. However, if you're here for the whole duration of the stream, that's going to be 24 hours. So I can't imagine you're going to feel very good after that. However, that's the brief. I just want you to feel better at the end than you did at the beginning. So whenever you join the live stream, I just hope it improves your life in some way, shape or form. That's all really. The brief is quite simply to be excellent to one another, like Bill and Ted said. And that's about it. So this is 24 hours. Why I'm doing this, I do not know. But I just thought, fuck it. Why not? Because there's no other people doing a 24-hour live stream. And it's kind of like a challenge. And at the end of it, I might feel amazing. I'm kind of concerned that if this is successful and this is a laugh and I really get a sense of achievement at the end of it, then this might have to turn into a regular thing. Maybe a 24-hour live stream once a week. A few of the MassacreMates, as I like to call them, in the comments last week were kind of interested in the idea of a 24-hour live stream. And they said they would join for the whole 24 hours worth. Is anyone else in this for the long haul? Is anyone else going to stay out with me for 24 hours? I do wonder. A couple of people said they would. I think Ashy Slashy said they would. And Dabbing Mike on Twitch said he would. I don't know if he's here, but maybe there'll be a few Massacre mates who'll be in it for the long haul. And if this goes well, then I think the thing I would do next is a 24-hour live stream DJing. That would be amazing. And then in the genre of drum and bass, because that's my favorite genre, that way I could probably get a few followers like that. And then who knows, I had this weird thought that if I do a successful 24-hour live DJ set, then some other bastard will try to do a 48-hour one, and it could turn into a battle how long you can stay awake DJing. Honest to God, I think I could DJ for 3 days straight, drum and bass, if it were my favorite songs, which would be fucking hell. 48, 58, 60, 72-hour live stream. Is this going to turn into a world record? Who can do the longest live stream? I think I looked this up and some bastard did it for 8 days. Now, the question is, MassacreMates, I've got a list of shit. The reason I'm late, man, I'll get to this in a minute about the timing of the stream. But the reason I'm late is because I did a little bit of preparation. For the first time in my life for anything, I went through, I don't know, 15, 16 years of school, not doing any preparation, but I finally did some preparation, and it took me a little bit longer than I thought. I realized 24 hours is a fucking long time, so I had to get a few things to keep me company, and I think that tells you a lot about my personality. Maybe I can skip the whole life story and just show you the things I brought for my cheeky live stream, and that will tell you everything you need to know about me. But I had to do a little bit of preparation, so it took me a little bit longer to actually get here. But I've got a few things here that I think is enough to keep me happy. Now, the main question I have is, can I play video games? Because that is the easiest way to do a 24-hour live stream. Honest to God, I've got shitloads of games that I haven't even played for PlayStation 5. I was streaming a couple of days ago and we played for 6 hours. I couldn't stop. I was in the flow with DJ Emo in the comments and Richard. And if I can play video games, this shit's going to be a breeze, because when I start fading a bit, just turn on the PS5, I can easily play video games for 24 hours. But I kind of feel like it's a little bit cheating. And the best thing about this live stream would be if I can do it just chatting. What would be amazing is me not using any of the stuff that I brought to keep us entertained and just chat like this for 24 hours. But I mean, it's possible. If my life depended on it, it would be possible. But I kind of want to have some fun doing this. I'm feeling very positive. And I think chatting for 24 hours, I'm not sure about that. Can I play video games? That is the question. So we already have a few comments rolling in, which I'm very happy about, I must say. Let me get to some of your comments, if I may. I've got this little device next to me, and it is called a stream deck. Now, this is what kind of helps me when I'm doing live streams. I can show you what it looks like. This is how I kind of navigate my way around the computer, bruv. It looks like this, and you can put different animated GIFs on it and stuff. And I've got desktop here. So if I want to go to the desktop, I just press like this, and you can see my desktop. Quite messy at the moment. And we've got the donation bar. Now, you know what? We need to get a new animated GIF, because if you donate on streamlabs.com/JohnnyMassacre, you'll get an animated GIF. You might have seen it. It's Jennifer Aniston doing a little dance, but I thought we might change that, so we can do that later. And that's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. So maybe I'll just read a few of your comments. Actually, let me tell you what's on the agenda. I've got a little list of things I put down that we can do for the next 24 hours. Unfortunately, there's no shagging involved. That would at least take off an hour, maybe even 2 or 3, depending on how good it is. There's no shagging involved, unfortunately. Yeah, I've got to be careful what I say. I checked my phone before I went on the stream. I felt like this is the last time I'm ever going to see my family or friends ever again. So I checked my phone, and nothing's really going on. So it's all good. I'm here with you. You got my attention, Massacre mate. So on my list of shit to do, I've got this. I said put a timer on the screen. Unfortunately, it's a bit technical to put a countdown. So we're just going to have to do it manually. We started at 9:28 p.m. So we're going to finish at 9:28 p.m. tomorrow. Other stuff. So the stuff on my... So we checked that off the list. Put a timer. We failed on the first thing on the list, unfortunately. The next thing I put on my schedule of things to do is add gaming software. So I added some gaming software for retro games. I did that quickly. So we've got every Super Nintendo game. We've got every Sega Mega Drive game. That can easily take up 24 hours, but I kind of feel we should leave the gaming until it's the ace in the hole, ace in the sleeve. What do you call it? Ace up the sleeve, trick up the sleeve. It's the Hail Mary. When shit's all going south, we'll put the video games on and we'll just power through for the 24 hours. The other thing on my list is we're going to do a new animated GIF, so we can do that for any donations that come in. Okay, here's the thing. If I get a donation, the first donation I get from this stream, I'll before I unleash it, we'll change the animated GIF, and we'll try to pick a good one. So that's on the list. The other thing on the list is download WhatsApp, because I might take a few phone calls. I didn't want to put WhatsApp on this computer because I want to be left alone on this computer. This is my kind of work computer. But I did download WhatsApp, and so maybe I'll take a call from my cousin or a few other people. Maybe Hannah Park, Hannah with the blue spanner. Hopefully we'll get her on. We could get some of you in the comments on, depending on the vibe. What else we got on the list? Okay, I've got one thing on the list that I cannot show you, but it's behind my hand here, and it's fucking awesome. And this is coming out later on in the night, and it has to be night. I mean, it's already night. It's 9:30, but this is for... I'll give you a hint. This is for the late hours. I've got something for the late hours, which could be amazing. Other things on the list we could do is tune listening hour. I thought we could listen to tunes for 1 hour. We could definitely do that, like put on some banging tunes, vibe together. The danger with that is a lot of tunes will trigger YouTube's copyright system. 99% of songs you can just play on YouTube, and your channel will be demonetized, which doesn't matter because I'm already demonetized. So the danger is if we put on some sketchy tune and it blocks the video, maybe the live stream will continue, and the best case scenario in that case, if we do the tune listening hour, is it will just, you can cut out the audio segment. But I thought we should listen to tunes for an hour. Mate, there's one tune I want to put on by Frank Sinatra, which is That's Life, and it felt like that was the theme music for this show. I really want to put it on now. I want to bookend the song with some the show with some Frank Sinatra, but we can have a tune listening hour, and the tune listening hour will tie into what's behind my arm here, my hairy arm, my werewolf arm. Tune listening hour will tie into that. Secret surprise, bruv. The other thing on the list, listen carefully because you can pretty much pick the schedule for tonight. The other thing on the list is my life story. So I've never really told my life story from top to bottom, but I don't think I can tell you fucking everything. I can't tell you everything, but I can tell you pretty much most things that will take a while. That will take an hour if I really go into the life story. But I feel that I want to be delirious when I tell my life story. You know, when you get really tired, sometimes you can feel a bit twitchy and anxious, but other times you feel super confident because the prefrontal cortex basically detaches in a way and you don't feel any anxiety at all. You kind of feel high or whatever. I'm hoping if I get to that stage due to sleep deprivation from this live stream, that would to tell my life story, and I might be hyper honest and it might be quite emotional and interesting. Anyone's life story's got to be emotional, right? I have woken up at 4 p.m. We'll get to that in a minute. And then next on the schedule is news cycle. So we can just look at the news. You know, why not? We can go through the whole news cycle together and just riff off it. That'll be quite fun. We could also, I'm just thinking of things now. Anything you think of we can do on the stream, can you let me know in the comments? Because I will read it. I see Steve Hyper D in the comments. That's from Richard. That's getting me quite hype. News cycle we could do. And then we could do the news cycle of non-political things. We'll try to find the most non-political, the least political news we can. So that could be quite a fun thing to do. Also, another thing is to kind of run through my DJ software and show you my DJ boxes and show you all my favorite tunes and shit. And because I can talk forever about this shit, I was thinking I should just talk about things that I love. And I can talk for hours and hours about music, various genres, various experiences. We could also do a DJ set. I actually took the trouble of bringing a little bit of DJ hardware. I got this and I got this. So I can do you an hour DJ set of tunes I'm pretty sure will not trigger the YouTube algorithm and get us banned. So we could do a live DJ set for an hour at some point, but I reckon that might be a bit later on. Probably going to lose loads of subs who subscribe for other shit, but fuck it. We can go through Twitter. We can delve into the Nietzschean abyss that is Twitter and just have a look at how fucked up it is. Look at the comments, look at the trending section, talk a bit about Musk. We can do that. Then we can go through my Twitter bookmarks, which is worse than an abyss. It's all the most political, crazy shit possible. A lot of it never makes it onto my podcast, so it could be cool to go through my Twitter bookmarks. That's the stuff I personally select and curate. Black Sabbath, says Jeffrey King. Okay, see, we could. See, it's going music. We could recommend each other music. The thing is, if we do this, we might get blocked, but it should be okay. It should be okay. Other things we could talk about. I was thinking we could read for an hour, right? This would be a great way to break up the stream. So Homer's Odyssey, best book of all time. I haven't even started it. We could start Homer's Odyssey. I could narrate for just 1 hour. I mean, there's 24 hours in a day. So maybe we just take up 1 hour with narration because I really want to read this. So it would be good getting into it. Or we've got fucking Moby Dick, bruv. Not sure we're going to get through all of this on the stream, but we can give it a go. Give it a go, man. Moby Dick, Homer's Odyssey, we can vote for that. So we could narrate that for a little bit. What else have we got on the list? We've got favorite foods. Okay, so just food is such a good topic, right? So talk about my favorite food and your favorite foods for an hour. You know, all-time favorite foods. We can go online. We can look at recipes and shit. I've actually got some fucked up cookbook just to whet the appetite. French Kitchen, Michel Roux Jr. This guy's a fucking boss, right? So we could go through, look at that, mate. A bit of fucking salmon. We could go through that. Food's a good one. We could do food for an hour. Let's see what else we got. Random calls from fans. We could do this shit. I shouldn't write fans. It's more like mates, isn't it? It's more like mates. We could watch otters for an hour. I do love otters. We can watch my favorite YouTube channel, Kotsume, and watch some otters. And I'll get you into otters if you're not into otters. We can talk about the otter trade in Japan and how it's a little bit cruel and stuff like that. It'd be interesting. Oh my God. Okay. I don't know why I wrote this. We could read the essay Repressive Tolerance by Herbert Marcuse, the guy who created wokeness and radical leftism in America. I kind of want to read this just to see what it's all about and how fucked up it is. So we could do that. We could also talk about my entire video game history. It's such a massive part of my life. All the video games, the first video game I saw, the first games I liked, my favorite games of all time. We'll go through all the consoles, all the years. And then we got movies. So I could do each movie, each one of my favorite movies, I could easily review for an hour. We got Blade Runner, Ghostbusters, Aliens, Pulp Fiction, Star Wars. So that shit could take up a long ass time. So that's everything on my list. I've got a few other things here. I've got some water. I've got a fucking toothbrush. Fuck, just got like toothbrush water on my MacBook. I've got an empty tube of toothpaste, nearly empty, right? I put it that way so the toothpaste seeps down so I can get some out. I've got a fucking Blade Runner whiskey glass that's really dusty, but the dustier the better. And I don't really have any whiskey, but I found this. I fucking found this knocking around. I found this, bruv. This is something Richard in the comments will be very familiar with. It's a fucking hip flask. And it looks cool until you see it's got Snow Peak written on it, which is some lame camping brand in Japan. But it says Titanium Japan, which makes it slightly cooler. It's kind of concave. It looks like a fucking red blood cell, bruv. And I'm not sure what whiskey's in it, but if I smell it, I think I'm going to know. And I reckon it's... let's have a look. See what this is. That's... What's the one, the 10-year one, that's really fucking... Is iodine taste the same as peaty? It's very peaty. What's the one in the white tube with green writing on, and the bottle is green, and it is the most iodine tasting whiskey known to man? I was having this conversation the other day. I know someone knows this in the comments. You see it fucking everywhere. It's a real favorite. It's proper iodine. It's a white tube. It's a Scotch from Islay, and it has green kind of writing on it. There's various versions of it. And it's a 10-year one, and the other ones don't taste like the 10-year one. It's super iodine. You must know it, right? You must know. I used to drink this all the time, but I kind of went off it a little bit. Oh, mate, that's some fucking strong shit. So I've got a whiskey glass and a little bit of whiskey. The thing is, what is the best time to drink whiskey if I do? Because if we drink it too early, then... Let's say I have a bit of whiskey, 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning. I've got to go until 9 p.m. the next day. Then I'm going to have some fucked up whiskey mouth. But I've got to find the name of this whiskey. What is it? Let's see. So it's not it's not Jägermeister. Brad's taking the piss in the comments. That's not a whiskey. Although I've had Jägermeister twice in the last 2 weeks. Apparently Jägermeister is doing really badly. And so they're now sponsoring kind of smaller venues and stuff in a bid to get back into the public consciousness. Not Glenfiddich or Fiddick. 10-year Scotch iodine. It's so unmistakable. Yeah. Lafroig. Okay, it's the first thing that came up when I typed in 10-year Scotch iodine. It's Lafroig. Look. This one. So this is what I've got in my hip flask. Not this shit. Fucking hell, what is that? It's this one, Lafroig 10 years. Is iodine the same as peat, or is that different? Grey Goose? Mate, you're having a laugh, Shannon. Hello, Shannon. How you doing? Okay, so that's everything on my list. So, what do you want from my list? How to even start that? Really, the best thing is if you just ask me questions. If you ask me questions, I don't need anything on my list, and we'll see how far we get. But I guess what I want to ask as well is, can I play video games? Because if I can play video games, this is going to go so much smoother. This is going to go so much smoother. I'm sure it'll be smooth anyways, but with video games, super fucking smooth. So I think that the reason I'm here is my mum. I'm blaming my mum for this. So I got a message from my mum today, and this is what she said. My mum's so beautiful. She said, "Time to rise. 7 people are waiting for your kickoff 24-hour stream. Good luck. Hope it's worth it." Fingers crossed emoji. Popping out soon. Glorious sunshine. Can't miss that. So when my mum said that, I thought I have to do it. And the thing is, 7 people weren't waiting. 3 people were waiting. There were 7 thumbs up. We have 13 viewers now. So I guess there were more than 7 in the end. So you can thank Mother Massacre for me actually being here. And you know what? I was going to go on a date. I had a date lined up for tonight. And I had to choose between that and the 24-hour live stream, and I chose the 24-hour live stream. But she was very understanding about that. I told her what I was doing, and that's about it. So Mother Massacre is the reason I'm here. I said she should come on. I said, "Mum, come on the show later." So maybe I'll have a little chat with my mum. It should be good. And that is about it, my friends. I woke up at 4 p.m. today. And I was thinking, how am I going to fit this 24-hour live stream into my schedule? And I thought, if I do it, the hardest thing about it is timing it, because I thought I scheduled it for midday today, but if I had done that, I would have only had 4 hours sleep. And you can't do a 24-hour live stream after sleeping for 4 hours. So because my sleeping patterns are so fucked as a creative, the hardest thing for me is timing it right within my schedule. And I thought the best time to do a 24-hour live stream is about 9 p.m., right? Because that means the next day at 9 p.m., 1,000% you're going to fall asleep as soon as your head touches the pillow, and I can reset my internal clock. So that's the plan. I thought I'll take the opportunity while it's presenting itself to kind of reset my sleeping patterns. I have to reset it every couple of months because they invariably get fucked up. So yeah, 24-hour live stream, never done this before. People don't usually do it. It's a commitment, it's an adventure. I'm sure I'll learn something from this, and it will feel great after it's done. And also I can reset my sleeping patterns. And if my mum wants me to do it, then I've just got to do it, right? I've got to do it. Are we finished yet? How long have we spent? It's been 11 minutes. Shit. Not even 11 hours, certainly not 24 hours. We got to keep going. So I'm gonna read out some of your comments now, and this is really going to help me, Massacre Mates. I wonder if we're going to have anyone in for 24 hours. So the people here at the beginning, these are the people who could potentially be 24-hour marathon Massacre mofos. We got Richard in the comments. We got Ellie and Kat in the comments. We got Shannon Spear in them comments, and we got Brad W. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it for now. It says we have 13 viewers, but that's what it says on my YouTube. And I'm going to read out your delicious comments. We had quite a few while the stream was just sitting there in the oven many hours away. You lot were having a chit chat in here, which was nice. I did read that. And since the stream started, let's see what you've been saying. Okay, I'm not sure exactly where it started, so I'm just gonna kind of pick from random. DJ Emo says 24 hour power, haha. So Emo's been here since the beginning as well, but I think he's buzzed off now. I'm not sure. Brad W says the pre-recorded 24-hour loop is bugging. I don't know what that is, bruv. Shannon Spear says 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. in South Australia. So Shannon always says, good eye, mate. He's tuning in from Australia. Why do we say tuning in? Because you're not tuning in. You're kind of logging on from Australia. Brad W says, I'm down. Guy von Murbach says, do my best, mate. So Murbach's been here for a while. He's building another bowling alley in America, which is highly impressive. He put a picture on my Telegram, which had... it showed the exterior of the bowling alley which he's building, and a fucking shit ton of heavy machinery, which is the machinery which obviously processes the bowling balls. That's not something you see every day. Shannon Spear, Richard says, apart from my Dungeons and Dragons game, I will. So I think Richard is going to be here the whole time. I don't know, mate. Richard, I kind of feel you're going to get on it. I think you're going to get on it, and you're going to end up passing out in a drug-induced stupor, but prove me wrong. I'll be very happy to be proved wrong, and I'd love to have you stay the whole way. Shannon Spear says that's like 3 songs in drum and bass, isn't it? You know about drum and bass, Shannon? That's pretty impressive. Richard says I pirated so much jungle that when I played it end to end, it lasted 13 days. So Richard has 13 days worth of jungle music in his computer. I actually, all my favorite drum and bass from back in the day, I looked at how long it was. That's what she said, and it's something like yeah, 12 days or 11 or 12 days. So I'm pretty confident that I could do a DJ set for many days. I'm trying to find it now. I'm looking at it. I've got it here. Yeah. Oh no, 5 days. So I massively over-exaggerated that. So, but I have literally 5 days worth of my favorite drum and bass. So I've got plenty as well, mate. Emo says, I can assure you, after 32 hours on the decks for a Stay Awake charity event, at 26 hours, I was sincerely scunded to the teeth. And I love DJing, I assure you. And that was when I was 20. Oh shit. So it's not easy to DJ for days on end. What? 32 hours on the decks? You did a Stay Awake charity event? That's amazing. DJ Emo's already done this shit. Now, I'd said to myself, I don't want to drink too much water because I'm going to need to go for a piss. I kind of want to go through this stream without having to go to the toilet or without having to eat anything. But I think I'm going to fuck that up. Okay, so Shannon Spear says, well, I have never used Sin, Cos, or Tan in 48 years. I used that. I remember having an exam with that. Yeah, what does that have to do with anything? Do you remember that? Sin, Cos, or Tan? Do people still learn that shit? Isn't that to do with triangles or something? Something to do with maths and triangles. Richard says, why don't you play cooperative with the first person to donate 50 squids? I'll play it for free, bruv. I'll play it for free. Brad W says, do you have enough boas for 24 hours? What is that? What is that, Brad? DJ Ema says, use a website for a countdown. I mean, I can just count it, can't I? We've basically got 24 hours to go, mate. We got 24 hours to go. We got 24 hours to go. Yeah, I should have had a countdown, but there you go. Ellie and Kat is talking about the Mules documentary. Ellie and Kat says, what's the movie paused in the background? It's a James Bond film. I think it's You Only Live Twice or something like that. I think it's the one where he goes to Japan. I think it's that one. But I wanted to put Sean Connery over there because he's the fucking man. Shannon Spear says, had plenty of pie though. So Shannon Spear is nice and full for the cheekiest of cheeky live streams, the 24-hour cheeky live stream. Alien Cat says, what's a Super Nintendo? Was that one of the latest Ataris or Pong? Perhaps a hint of sarcasm there. The Super Nintendo was the Super Famicom. We called it the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, or the SNES, the SNES. We called it SNES in Britain. Yeah, so we've got every game for that if you want to play it. Alien Cat says, when you were away, we all talked about you. DJ Ema says, is Mules available? Yeah, so people are kicking off about Mules. I saw Ben Shapiro give his comment on Mules, and it looks pretty interesting. I haven't seen it yet, but I will probably watch it soon. Shannon Spear says, emulators free old school games. Jamon says, I think it's on BitChute, but I haven't watched it yet. Gary Von Merbach says, will you have on Bluetooth for my 1,200-mile trip? Hell yeah. We'll have on Bluetooth just for you, Gary. Jeffrey King says, Mules is on BitChute and Rumble. Richard says, Stevie Hyper D. So Stevie Hyper D is a really famous MC within the genre of drum and bass. He died, I think, in 1999 or 1998. I never heard him when I was out, but people said he was one of the best of all time. So that's a legendary MC. Shannon Spear says, hopefully Johnny already got pulled. Maybe that's why he was late. I wish, bruv. I wish. Brad W says, you can play all the Nickelback you like. I think Brad W is coming with some heavy doses of sarcasm tonight on the cheeky live stream number 66. DJ Ema says, watch some Depp stuff. It'll be good crack in the chat. Yeah, Johnny Depp. We could watch that. We could check out what he's up to. Shannon Spear says, Johnny's hair matches his hoverboard on the wall perfectly. That's why I did it. One of the reasons I did it this color. I went in and I said, give me the hoverboard, please. Richard says to me, who taught you how to spin the reels like you do? So someone did ask me a question, and it was Richard, and that's a fucking good question. So yeah, I'm mad into DJing. I love it so much. And okay, so who taught me how to DJ? So back in the day, this was probably, I'm 39 now, and this was when I was about 14 years old. When I was 14, turntables were fucking massive. You used to hear, I don't know if it's true, but this rumor went around that turntables outsold guitars at the time. So loads of people were buying turntables, but most of the decent genres were still relatively underground. Anyways, there was no shit like this. There was no digital stuff for kind of automatic beat matching and whatnot. So I remember my friend had decks. He had some shitty decks. They were belt drive. Now, belt drive, there's two types of turntable main types. There's a belt drive, and I think I don't know what, direct drive, I guess. Belt drive, it's some kind of old school mechanical, old school mechanism where there's, Oh, mate, Ellie and Kat, can you help me? You're so much better at this stuff, engineering and electronics. There's a belt surrounding 2 rotating things in the turntable, and it's basically just, it's shit. And direct drive is just much better, much more responsive. You can't scratch on a belt drive or do any serious maneuvers or manipulate the platter, or it's just going to fuck up. So my mate had some shitty belt drive turntables, and that's what all the young teens had, with these like shitty turntables. And he always used to mix drum and bass, and I hated drum and bass so much at the time, but he just kept on playing it, and he kept on playing it. In the comments, Rumpa says, is the 24-hour streaming in your apartment? If so, any hourly blood flow planned, like 20 quick squats or something? No, I haven't planned any of that shit. I haven't planned anything, mate. It's all in here because I can't take you outside, otherwise I'll have to cut the stream. I have no idea how I'd go from my MacBook onto my phone or something like that. So yeah, I think my mate Martin taught me how to mix. We used to be best mates. He lived out in the suburbs, really far, in a place called Staines or Egham, which was a little bit sketchy at night. There's a lot of kind of wannabe gangs roaming around there. And drum and bass was the perfect soundtrack to that dark shit. And constantly he was churning out this dark, fucked up, nihilistic, hopeless, bleak, dystopian drum and bass. And I hated it at first, but eventually the cold weather, the dodgy vibes, trying to find my place in the world, the drug taking, I thought, shit, this music makes sense. And my mate taught me how to mix on belt drives, and it was really hard in the beginning. That's what she said. But then it obviously got a lot easier, as most things do, with a lot of practice. And I'm pretty much self-taught. I remember looking up to a few DJs, mainly Andy C. If you know anything about drum and bass, you know Andy C. And just listening to his, knowing the basic principles of mixing and then listening to him mix was all I needed to realize how to mix. And there was another DJ called DJ Hype. DJ Hype was probably as big as Andy C when I got into drum and bass, but Andy C quickly overtook him and became the number one DJ, and he still is, like 20 years later. He'll never be beaten, probably, or he won't, because he made his name on manual mixing, and now manual mixing doesn't exist, so no one can stake a claim to be better than him because they don't mix manually. So he'll forever be the number one drum and bass DJ, pretty much. He's like the Muhammad Ali of mixing. But still, DJ Hype was wicked. I remember DJ Hype doing a few mixes, and that's all I needed to listen to. So that really inspired me to mix. Mixing was the first time in my life I actually sat down and just religiously practiced it over and over again, and it didn't even feel like practice. I didn't even have it in my mind that I want to be a DJ. Of course I wanted to be, but it was more just loving it so hard and finding something that I loved, and that was it. And I just every day mixing hours and hours and hours. And I remember the first time I felt I actually got good at DJing, and I remember that I was trying to do a mix of 2 songs each. It's called double dropping, and this is something unique to drum and bass. No other genre did this. So what they'll do is you mix one song and then you mix another song, and both songs drop at the heavy point at the same part. So perhaps you drop the first song, it breaks down. During the breakdown, you bring in another song, and because you know your records, you know the exact amount of bars the new song will take in order to align with the current song, and you make them drop together. It's called a double drop. I remember practicing a double drop of a song called Original Nutter, which is a kind of ragga song, and a song, I think it's called Bambata by Shy FX, that samples the hip-hop Bambata loop. And I remember practicing that again and again and again, and recording it again and again and again, and listening to myself back. And I remember doing that all day, spending 7 or 8 hours just on one mix. And then when I pulled that off, I knew I could do it again with other tunes, and that really inspired me. So quite simply, my mate Martin taught me how to mix, and then I was inspired by Andy C and DJ Hype, the top DJs in the scene, just listening to what they were doing and copying them. Very niche topic, but I just love drum and bass so hard. It's funny, when someone really doesn't know drum and bass, you ask them what it is, and they say, oh, it's like punk music. You have a bass guitar and the drum kit, and that's what I hear sometimes on a date. And not wanting to be a snob, but that immediately makes me roll my eyes and think, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't like drum and bass. We can't be friends. Richard, you're saving me with your questions. I need you, Richard. How long has it been? It's been half an hour. We've only got another 48 of those to go. 47? Okay. Thank you for your amazing comment. Richard, jumping ahead to the most recent comment. Pablo Land says, hey, Johnny, have you heard of NoFap? If so, what do you think of it? See, okay, these are the good questions. Okay. Pablo, thank you. Thank you so much. So NoFap. NoFap. Let's talk about NoFap, shall we? Are we going to talk about masturbation? Masturbation is such an unsexy word, isn't it? Masturbation. Yeah. Oh, also, I could just talk like this for a long time. I could do several characters. I think we could talk like Chelsea, John Terry, and the Frank Lampard, Wenger, you bastard. We can talk like this for a long time. Jose Mourinho, specialist in failure. We can do that. We can do a few impressions if you want. We fucking talk like this, man! Fucking Geordie bastard! Come on then, mate! Smash your head with the fucking still accurate with the bottle light! Fucking barley, mate! Come on, man! We could do that for a while. Fuck. Can I keep this level of energy up? The energy came from Richard in the drum and bass question and the fapping question. Let's talk about fapping. Okay, so, yeah. Hey, Johnny, have you heard of NoFap? If so, what do you think of NoFap? Let's talk about NoFap. So, start from the beginning. Now, NoFap means no masturbation. So, I mean, I know what it means, but is this what? For how long? Never? Never fap again? Never masturbate again? Or is this a NoFap November? Is that what it's called? Anyways, the general idea of not masturbating. So, masturbating. Everyone loves masturbating. It feels fucking good. Women and men love it. Now, the idea of not masturbating. So I talked with a good friend of mine about this, and he was doing it. The earliest I remember doing a NoFap. Yeah, okay. Okay, so the earliest I remember doing a NoFap. We're going to get really explicit now. This is going to be hyper pornographic, but fuck it. We're doing a 24-hour live stream. We might as well just go hard. We'll go all the way. So the first time I did a NoFap was when I was going to see my girlfriend in Taiwan. And I wasn't going to see her for a month. Like, she left for a month. And I think I said to her, this was in the beginning of the relationship, so the sexual attraction was super high. I've always had a thing for Asian girls, and that was my first ever, the first Asian girl I had sex with. It was amazing. I met her in Fabric, in the nightclub Fabric. This is a good story. And I love this girl. This girl's amazing. So this is turning into, NoFap is turning into a love story, but it's going to get explicit. So I went to Fabric a night out, and then I was on the top floor, and we always used to get into, it's called VIP, but it's not the VIP you think today, where it's full of people ordering bottles and then women coming out with sparklers and shit, so they can feel special. They spent all the money on the champers, and maybe a few birds will come over to them. It was just a industry kind of spot inside the club where DJs and stuff used to go, and I was a journalist, so I could go in there and you could meet some interesting people, but dance floor was just as good. And I met this girl up there, and I bought her a drink. I said, do you want a drink? And she said, yeah. And then she immediately kind of went away. And I thought, fuck this. I just bought you a drink. You didn't give me anything. And I thought, fuck this. And then I think I gave her my number. It was back in the day before Instagram and shit. And then a week later, I got a phone call at 6 a.m. and I was sitting at my computer in my mum's dining room where my studio was. I should make a note of this. I'll show you my old studio if I can find it. Studio pic, old pic. I was in there, and we just come back from another rave, and we probably pilled up or fucked up or something. And then I got a phone call at 6 a.m, and I nearly didn't pick it up. And I think if I hadn't picked it up, if I had attempted to pick up the phone seconds later, they would have stopped calling, and I would never have known who it was, and I would never have ended up dating this girl. So I picked it up, and she said, hi, who the fuck is this? I've broken English, and it took me ages to work it out, and I worked out who it was. It was the girl I bought a drink for. And some years down the line, or a few weeks down the line, I said, why did you just leave me when I bought you a drink? And she said, I just really liked the music, I just really wanted to dance. Anyway, so I ended up dating this girl. That was the first girl I say was a proper love. I was in love before that when I was 15. See, this is like my life story. We'll get there later. But I was in love before that to a girl called Lucy. She had amazing tits. She was like the hottest girl in school. Not my school, but another one of the neighboring schools. She was without a doubt one of the hottest girls. I should write this down. We should talk about this later. And I was in love with her, but it was a teen love. I was 15, 14 maybe. And it was just, yeah, I don't know if you'd really call that love. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Anyway, Cindy was my first love. So now we get to your question about no fap. So for some reason, she was in Taiwan for a month. And I said, I'm not going to fap for a month. And then I'm going to come and do something with you. But I think, yeah, the first week I failed. And it was a 3 week of no fap. And then I went to see her in Taiwan. And we went to the most fucked up love hotel. Oh my God. Taiwan is a weird ass country. So she booked us into these 2 hotels. One of them had a boxing ring in the middle of the fucking hotel. I shit you not. It was just a literal boxing ring, like a pro boxing ring, the ropes and everything. It was weird. We didn't even go in there. And then anyways, there was other shit and it was this tacky love hotel. So, man, I can't believe I'm fucking starting the show talking about this. This is kind of fucked up. This is really fucked up. Okay, anyways, let's just do it. So it was no fat. So I didn't fat for 3 weeks. And then I thought, I'm going to come on my girlfriend's face. And it was insane. You know when you see those porno movies and the guy just won't stop nutting? Those kind of rare ones. It was just like, it was never ending nut. So that was kind of, it was kind of fun and it was kind of awesome. And it was perverted. We say hentai in Japanese. Hentai, they say out here. So that was my first no fap. So then my next thought of no fap is Ellie and Kat. Johnny just said Taiwan is a country. China is coming for him. I've been on their radar a long time. They know. I'm on their TikTok. They've got all the info. So my next experience with no fap, I was chatting to my mate who worked for a major embassy. And he said, have you heard of NoFap? And I said, well, I can imagine what it is. And he said he was doing NoFap. But he said he's literally going to stop for 6 months or more. And he said that the reason to do a NoFap is because if you fap all the time, you're releasing your kind of male energy and women can kind of sense that. So in a way, it makes you weaker. It makes you weaker. When you're around women, you're spent and you don't have that same kind of, you don't give off the same vibe, the same body language. Now, I wonder if that's true because I actually believe that just from feels. But my best friend, he said the opposite. And I believe this was in that movie, There's Something About Mary, right? That's the whole point of that famous scene, There's Something About Mary. Isn't it that you're supposed to masturbate before you see a girl because then you're not so thirsty and you're not going to make such hungry, impulsive moves to get laid because it's out of your system and you can be more yourself. So that's the counter argument. One argument is if you don't fap, that primal, like the pheromones and the vibe and the body language is evident to the woman and she likes you more. And the counter argument is, no, that's going to put her off because you're too thirsty, right? It's true. If you're too thirsty, women often don't like it. If you're just going around and it's clear you want to fuck. So I do wonder what's true. The thing is, I subscribe to the first argument more because we have self-control. You can not fap and still you don't have to look really thirsty. You can keep it in, but you might have that extra motivation. And so you might pull out the stops, a bit more charm. But I guess it depends on the person. So of course I've heard of no fap. And the thing is, if you don't, I think the longest I've gone in recent memory is maybe like a month or something. But if you don't fap for a month, doesn't it make you lose your mind? You start going insane. You can't concentrate properly and you go fucking nuts. That's going to come out in your sleep, I'm pretty sure. So are there people that don't fap ever? And if so, what the fuck is happening to them? I think, mate, yeah, so no fap. I've heard of it. I've tried it a little bit, but it's difficult to do. But do you know what? If I could, I probably would just do it. I probably would just do it because I think, depending on the person, fapping is a lot of the mainstream media. You see this in left-wing mainstream media. They say like masturbation is great and masturbation is normal and stuff. But it's definitely not, I don't think, a weird thing to do. But I do think living in a society of consumerism where we're eating junk food and we've got just all this mindless entertainment and so much hardcore porn from a young age, fapping all the time, I don't think that's going to make you happy. I think that's going to make people pretty miserable, like watching porn all the time and masturbating. I think it's addictive. I think the crisis that we're facing today is an addiction to happy chemicals. From a young age, we've been conditioned to eat junk food and see that as normal. We've had mad pornography all over the internet. We've got so much freedom, we've got so much capital that we're self-indulgent in the West. And I think fapping all the time probably taps into that, about just being conditioned to always have this quick release of happy chemicals without having to work for it, without having to actually chase a girl and get the satisfaction of like taking her to bed. We'll just put on some hardcore porn, like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, whatever, however long you can fucking hold on for, bruv, and release it that way. I don't know if that's very healthy, but I've seen stuff in the media which says masturbation is really healthy, you should do it all the time. You even see propaganda. There's literally, on the World Health Organization's website, there's propaganda talking about introducing masturbation to kids from the age of 4 up. So, I mean, there's a lot of stuff to talk about in regards to fapping or whatever, but generally, I don't think most people can abstain from it, but I think it's something in moderation. I think doing that all the time is going to fuck you up and leave you miserable, right? Sitting at home, fucking like jacking off all the time, or going out, being sociable, developing your social skills, sharpening your game a bit, talking to some chicks. What's going to make you happier? Definitely the latter. I do wonder though, if you go out on a date, what is better, to fap before the date or not to fap, or just not think about it at all? What do you reckon, Massacre Mates? Brad W says post-nut clarity. Jeffrey King says the left are compulsive masturbators. Shannon Spear says fapping equals natural sleeping pill. Man, there's a whole range of opinions about fapping. Interesting. Brad W says no fap law. There are 2 types of people in the world: people who pee in the shower and fucking liars. There you go. There you go. Richard says when a bloke is in a relationship, they don't fap and it makes other birds attracted to them. When single, they look the other way. DJ Ema says, watching that shit is mental. What the fuck is the point? Never understood that about porn. Go get your own activity. Haha, watching others is some mad shit. Mate, I mean, everyone has their own personal, preference and opinion on it. But today, I was, when porn came out on the internet, I was about 11 or 12. Before that, there was no porn on the internet. Can you imagine what porn on the internet is doing to the generation of kids? Oh my God, is that fucking them up? Seeing the most hardcore crazy shit from a young age. Who fucking knows? Who fucking knows? I would say that's a conversation for another day, but we do have 24 hours to talk about this stuff. It's such a good question though. DJ Ema says, depends on how driven and slave you are to the dopamine of the chase and the game. That's right, Emo. So the other thing is the game of the chase, that's also an addiction. So I remember 7 years ago, I met this guy in Tokyo called Jay, and he was addicted to going around chatting up girls. And I hung out with this guy for a couple of weeks, and then I realized he was actually a sick motherfucker and had a problem, and I had to stop hanging out with him. But in the beginning, it was quite amusing, and quickly it turned to something more sinister. So there was this guy called Jay, and I met him on the street in Shibuya, and he was going around doing nampa. Now, nampa means chatting up girls. Nampa means, it's called pickup. So you go up and talk to girls in the street. And this guy, have you ever met these guys who they take pickup to the extremes, and they'll go around town for 4, 5, 10 hours, maybe longer sometimes, just hitting on every single girl they see. And he was fucking nuts. So even if the girl was with her mum, he'd go up and talk to the girl, he'd talk to the mum, he'd get the phone number, all that kind of shit. It doesn't matter what the situation was. A huge group of girls. And yeah, I did that for a while, and I'm not going to lie, it was fucking fun. It was so fun going around speaking to every single girl you thought was hot. It gives you insane levels of confidence because you do it so much, you become numb to it, and you don't feel any inhibition, you don't feel any shame. So when you do meet a girl in a regular situation like a club, it's fucking game over. You're so sharp, your skills, from just putting yourself in that fearful, scary situation of rejection relentlessly, hundreds, thousands of times. It turns you into a savage, and it feels really good in a nihilistic kind of short-term way. But I realized that this guy, he was so aggro with the pickup. He would hit on people's girlfriends in clubs, which is just so fucking disrespectful, and get into pushing matches with the girl's boyfriend. That was just fucking weird. And I realized that it's sociopathic behavior, because you are lying to 100 girls every night, and you're normalizing that shit. Because if you told those girls, I'm going out and chatting all these girls up, the chance of being with them is drastically diminished, further than it already is from just chatting to a random girl on the street. So it's pure sociopathy. Sociopathy. So I can't remember how I got onto this topic. Yeah, so addictive. So I said maybe, as opposed to NoFap, you can go out and hit on chicks, but that can become the dopamine addiction as well. So that's the point. It depends on how much of a slave you are to your dopamine addiction. And I didn't mean this 24-hour live stream to turn into 24-hour counseling therapy, but I will hold up my hands and say I am a slave to dopamine addiction. It is a problem of mine, and I'm not afraid to say it because it's true. And I'm sure there's a lot of you out there like me. I'm a slave to dopamine. I can't remember the earliest point in my life where I felt this, but I remember, I think apple juice when I was 2 or 3 years old. This is when the food pyramid had cereal at the bottom of the fucking pyramid, and we thought carbs were good for you. And my mum and dad I should get my mum on the phone to talk about this. So I should get my mum on the phone to talk about this. My dad actually told me this. I got a friend on here who says, what the fuck, you're doing a 24-hour live stream. This is cool. My dad told me he used to give me pure apple juice at the age of 2 in a beaker. I remember this little orange beaker. I remember the way it looked. It was cylindrical and had a little, on a recorder or a flute, the little mouthpiece. He used to drink out of it. And my dad said all night I'd be saying, Dad, apple juice, apple juice, apple juice. And I used to drink it in bed, fucking apple juice. And that gave me this buzz when I was a kid. It's like a drug. And then I remember McDonald's, all these refined foods from a young age. I remember being a glutton for food and just getting the chemical rush, the dopamine hit from food. I remember I used to get a large doner kebab every day on the way home from school. I got a little bit podgy for a couple of months, realized it's from the kebabs, foods, video games, staying up all night playing video games till 6 in the morning. Can't stop because of the dopamine addiction. Sippy cup, says Jeffrey King. That's it. It's fucking up. Jim Morris's bathtub says, I'm a slave to boredom. What you like? What? That's quite profound in a way. Would you like to elaborate? Would you care to elaborate, Jim? I've got the worst posture sitting like this. Should be sitting like this. And then when I found the drug ecstasy when I was 14, I used to take ecstasy every Friday, every Saturday. That's the ultimate dopamine rush. That's a way to destroy your dopamine receptors. It just releases a fucking tsunami of happy chemicals. So I think from that, I already was, susceptible, vulnerable to addiction, runs in my family. Probably because they also have the addiction to the dopamine and all those things, put it together and then tried ecstasy. And I think I'm really addicted to it. It could be anything. Spending money on anything is kind of, it unleashes a bit of dopamine, right? It could be filling up the fucking gas in your car. It could be fucking buying a ticket to somewhere else in the country. It could be anything. So, so I guess to finish off about NoFap, if you're the kind of person who's addicted to dopamine release, perhaps NoFap could be quite a good thing, but then you're going to have to watch out for other areas of your life where your addictions could manifest. The lucky thing for me is that for some reason, I never really could get addicted to alcohol. Of course, it's possible, but I don't know, man. Just drinking a lot, it takes it out of me. I feel exhausted. I feel battered, and I don't think I could ever be. It's unlikely I'd ever get addicted to alcohol. And the other thing is weed. Smoking weed, I don't know, it just hits me so hard. I get really emotional. It feels really heavy. It's just too much. I couldn't do that on a regular basis. But as far as food goes, that's my main dopamine hit. So yeah, NoFap. There we go. All right, going back through the comments. Shannon Spear says, Wolfenhouse Mary says Moby Dick. I guess that's over Homer's Odyssey. Shannon Spear says, it's a trans whale, now it's called Maybe Dick. That's actually quite funny. Alien Cat says, can do food. Alien Cat says, I'm grilling chicken later today. Awesome. Jeffrey King says, read some Nietzsche. So here's the thing. My ex-girlfriend, I had the best conversation with my ex-girlfriend today. Had the best fucking conversation. Wonderful conversation. We're good mates. We speak, I don't know, like once every couple of weeks, once a month, to see how we're doing and stuff. I had a wicked conversation with her, and she's doing really well, which I'm really, really happy about. And she talked about Nietzsche, and I thought she would never fucking talk about something like Nietzsche. She didn't used to read a lot. She started reading, and I was talking about she had a really fucking difficult life. She had the toughest life of anyone I've ever met, and it was so hard for her to get onto an even keel. And it looks like she pretty much has. Really proud of her. And she was saying, you know, I used to be sad, but I'm not sad anymore. And I said, look, mate, you're going to be sad in the future. I was giving her some advice. I said, you will be sad one day. You will be angry one day. Something bad will happen one day. It's inevitable. But you'll also be happy. You'll also be good. There'll be a lot of joy. And I said, it's part of life. You can't have happiness without sadness. And you're only as happy as the sadness allows you to be. They basically define one and another. That's my personal belief. If there was no light, then you wouldn't know what light was, because you'd only have darkness. And in the same way, Mike Tyson talked about this on Joe Rogan's show. He said, why are people so afraid of death? Death is life. It's part of one and the same thing. That's my kind of philosophy. And so I said to her, some of these things are inevitable, but that's part of life, and that's why life's beautiful. And when you have the inevitable tough times, my personal belief is you need to find meaning in suffering, and that's how you deal with it without getting too deep. And then she mentioned Nietzsche, and she said that's something that Nietzsche says. And I know that's something Nietzsche says, because Jordan B. Peterson talked about how Nietzsche philosophized about how, you know, you can't have light without dark and all that kind of stuff. And she actually sent me a quote about it, but I haven't read Nietzsche. And she asked me about Nietzsche's political leanings. She said it's kind of right wing, right? And I said, no. I said, it's not. I don't know anything about Nietzsche. I've never read Nietzsche, but I'm pretty sure it's not as simple as Nietzsche's left wing or Nietzsche's right wing. That motherfucker was philosophizing about the very core of existence, and I'm sure there's a lot of crossover in his beliefs. But I did say to her that Nietzsche's most famous quote is the most left wing thing of all time. It's like God is dead, isn't it? It was Nietzsche who said that, and if I'm right on that, that means pure nihilism. There's no meaning in anything. You know, you could die now, you could die in 50 years. What's the point? What's the point of living if it's not going to mean anything anyways, man? And nothing you do has any meaning. And therefore, I guess what ties into that is moral relativism, which means if I think it's right, it's right. And what other people think might think it's wrong, but that doesn't matter, because there's a subjective truth and there's no objective meaning or truth. And that means there's an infinity of truths, which means there's no certainty or predictability or comfort in anything, and it's a meaningless hell that's basically part of modern day radical leftism and progressivism. And I said, I'm pretty sure that's what Nietzsche's most famous for. But then he also said things, I think, about, you know, you can't have one thing without the other, which I kind of agree with. So I'm guessing it's not that simple with Nietzsche, like he's a lefty or he's a right wing or whatever. I'm sure that there's a lot of crossover and a lot of deep stuff in there that both sides probably would find it useful to read. I do want to get around to it. I downloaded a sample and it looks a little bit heavy, but I want to get into it. How much of a slog is Nietzsche? How long is his material? That's what I want to know. So Nietzsche, yeah, we had Jeffrey King says read some Nietzsche. So what is Nietzsche? I don't know anything about him. Can anyone let me know in the comments? Because this is the great thing. 24 hours. We got a long time to talk. Nietzsche. What is Nietzsche's kind of philosophy in a nut? Should we? Well, we could fucking read it now. Should we? Shall we have a little look at Nietzsche? What a man like Nietzsche is saying. Nietzsche core philosophy. Let's look at this up. Should be interesting. Jim Morrison's bathtub says, I can confirm you have sadness without happiness. Jim, mate, I do worry about you. We got to send our love to Jim. Jim's not liking his current job, but I think he's out there soon. Okay, so according to Google, which sucks, Nietzsche's moral philosophy is primarily critical in orientation. He attacks morality. Interesting. He attacks morality, both for its commitment to untenable descriptive, metaphysical, and empirical claims about human agency. Okay, so he obviously doesn't believe in God then, and he thinks morality is unquantifiable. So this guy is quite nihilistic, as well as for the deleterious, don't know what that means, impact of its distinctive norms and values on the flourishing of the highest types of humans. So it sounds like Nietzsche doesn't like religion very much. Jeffrey King says 18th century German philosopher. If you're 18th century, does that constitute a modern philosopher relative to the ancient philosophers? So we could read some Nietzsche, but that's well, we fucking could. We bloody well could do, bro. Pavlo Lanz, who asked the no-fact question, says, if you could be anyone in the world, if you could invite anyone in the world to dinner, who would it be? Fuck. Dude, you're amazing. You'd be good at parties, Pavlo Lanz. How about you? You tell me, mate. If I could invite anyone to dinner, I've got to be honest, do you know who the first person that popped into my head was? Anyone I could invite to dinner would be Mariah Carey. It would be Mariah Carey. Everyone had a chick that they were in love with growing up, and mine was, well, the earliest, like, what's the earliest girl I had a crush on? Mate, should we look at some babes? Let's look at some fucking babes. Let's go through the list, right? The earliest girl I can remember having a crush on, it was probably in some like kids fucking program when I was like 6 or something, but that I can't remember. But earliest memory was, there's a few. So one was Jenny McCarthy. Jenny McCarthy was a serious fucking babe when I was about, I don't know, like 12 or 13. She was on MTV. She was on something I think called Singled Out. And yeah, it was, she was so fucking hot. And what I liked about Jenny McCarthy was, oh, here she is she had a really goofy personality, like really goofy and silly. Let's have a look at her. So this is Jenny McCarthy. I remember this one. She's like a typical American kind of babe. And let's see if we can find an old school pic of her. Yeah, she was hot. She was really hot. Oh wow, look at her. Look at that. So yeah, this was the jet. I love that haircut. Look at that. I mean, it's a bit pixelated, but I was in love with her so hard back in the day. But I had such a crush on Mariah Carey. Mariah Carey was a babe back in the day, and now, without wanting to get too harsh, she's so trashy and so nasty. But that's why I love Mariah Carey, because she's just this trashy, like, multi-millionaire. My first thought was Mariah Carey, but if I could invite anyone, the thing is, I could invite her to dinner, but could I charm her? The thing, I reckon I would give it my best shot. You know how it is, guys. Do you ever have it where there's some chicks who are so your type that something clicks on in your brain and it says, you are not going to fuck this up. You are not going to fuck this up. This chick is amazing. You're fucking going for it, and you're giving it 1,000%. And you just give all the experience you've had in life, you just put into trying to charm this girl. That's what I'd do if I had Mariah Carey for dinner. I fancy my chances. If it's just getting her to dinner. Maybe, if she's watching the stream, we can make it happen. But Mariah Carey, I would like to invite to dinner, but I don't think I would, because that would be, there's better people to invite to dinner. Who would I fucking invite to dinner? Probably, yeah, like one of my heroes, like Andy C or Dillinger, drum and bass music producer, DJs, or I'm sure people would say someone like Elon Musk or whatever, but I can't really think of someone like that. Joe Rogan, I'd like to meet Joe Rogan. That would be awesome to kind of hang out with him. But really, the right answer is just my mum. I want to invite my mum to dinner. So if I have to choose, I mean, who else would I rather invite than my mum to dinner, right? Right? When it's all said and done, at the end of my life, I look back and I think, who's the one person I want to speak to right now? It's my mum. So do you know what? Sorry, Mariah. My mum's coming to dinner. So that's my answer. Interesting. Alien Cat says Salma Hayek. Yeah, she's a babe. I think she still is, right? Jeffrey King says, read, thus spoke Zarathustra. Is that pronounced right by Nietzsche? Good introduction to his work. So I'm going to have a few notes that I'm going to put here from the suggestions you make. Read, thus spoke Zarathustra by Nietzsche. Jeffrey King recommendation. Okay, thank you so much, mate. I appreciate that, because I'm looking for an entry point for Nietzsche's work. DJ Ema says, Helena Christensen. Johnny, check that damsel on her prime. I mean, we could do this for the next hour. Just look at babes online. Should we do this? Should we just look at babes? Okay, so Helena Christensen. Let's have a look. Oh, wow. Yeah. I see what you mean, bruv. Yeah, she looks good. Okay, so this is Helena Christensen. Lord of mercy, look at that! Oh my God, is she hot? I love you! Look at this one. Oh my God, look at that. Is that her? Helena Christensen. Charity work and causes. Look to the stars. Oh my God, this is a more recent one. This is a more recent one. But look at... Okay, I've got to say, look at the eyes there. That's disturbing. Okay. I love the hair as well. Is that 80s? I love this old school hairstyle. This reminds me of the hairstyle Sharon Stone had in Total Recall. Do you know, I've just added something to the list, is Arnold Schwarzenegger. So we can look up Arnold Schwarzenegger quotes later, which should be amazing. Sharon Stone in Total Recall, this is that kind of 80s haircut, that frizzy 80s haircut that I fell in love with so much. Yeah, look at this. Got to be careful with the pics though. This is kind of frizzy hair, this 80s. Look at, she was hot. She was amazing, right? Sharon Stone. Look, oh my God. Okay, so can we just look at this for a few minutes? Attractiveness is a strange thing, right? Like this woman, do you think there's any men out here who find her unattractive? Right? Dude. And the thing is, she knows she's so hot. Can we pause the GIF? That's amazing. But this is quite a badass one, right? Look at that. She's just amazing. Sharon Stone is fucking incredible. So, yeah, anyways. Mariah Carey. Maybe I'll invite her to dinner to answer your question. Pablo Land said I would invite Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan is just, yeah, everyone loves Joe Rogan. A girl I was on a date with told me I'm obsessed with Joe Rogan. She said, you're obsessed with Joe Rogan. And the funny thing is, I said to her, my level of obsession with Joe Rogan is not even close to some people who watch every episode. I don't watch that many episodes. But the guy, for me, I relate to him because he's a ex-liberal. I used to be a liberal, and he says he's politically homeless, and I feel the same way. And he's just trying to have a conversation with people. And right now, when free speech is so in danger, I can't believe I'm saying this. How have we got to this point? Cultural Marxism, probably. Joe Rogan, when he talks about censorship and these political things, I always just find myself going, yes. He communicates it really well, and I think he gets it. Brad W. in the comments is always trying to help me blow up, and he said, yeah, one day you'll be eating elk with Joe Rogan and having a cigar. And that comment really inspired me. DJ Ema says, Demi Moore in Disclosure was a fine psycho. Yeah, Demi Moore was hot as well. Yeah, I remember that one. Do you remember? Okay, so anyways, that's a nice question. Thank you for that question. And I'll keep going. So, let's see what else you were saying in the comments. Richard says, Johnny Massacre, if things get slim, you can read the document I sent you. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Oh, that kind of... So Richard sent me this quite political piece that he wrote. That I think he should make a Substack for that. Do you know what Substack is, Richard? I think you should get involved with that, mate. If you're just joining us, I'm Johnny Massacre, and this is the 24-hour live stream, the cheeky live stream number 66. Feel free to ask me any questions you want, and just chat about anything you want. It's all about just having some good vibes, having a good time together. It's 10:37 in Tokyo, and my mum said to me that I should follow through on my promise of doing a cheeky live stream. I said to her, you want to call on the stream later? She hasn't read the message yet, but I'm basically here because of my dear mother. Richard says, that's not a hip flask, this is a hip flask. Does this not qualify as a hip flask? Is that too small? I think it's quite cool, perfect size. I quite like this. I like the construction of it. Okay, people talking about vodka and stuff in the comments. Rumper says, is it supposed to be 3 days subscribe minimum to chat? Just wondering. Yeah, I put it on that. Should I take it off? Should I take that off? Let's see what other people are saying in the comments. Jeffrey King says Japanese babes, lol. Alien Cat says lol, Johnny screaming. I do like a good scream every day pretty much. I just love shouting. I like being noisy. DJ Emus talking about Demi Moore in Disclosure and says she went that hard on Michael Douglas as he was back into rehab for sex. So at that time, Michael Douglas was in rehab for sex, or he went into were they actually banging during that film? Jeffrey King says, we now have the Ministry of Truth here in the USA, lol. Friggin' Democrats. Well, the thing is, right, if the Democrats lose and you get a Republican president, then there'll be a Republican Ministry of Truth. But when that happens, they'll go, oh, they can't have it because they're dangerous, but we can have one. But that's what they don't understand, is that making these crazy rules, when someone else gets into power, and I don't think that's possible anymore, but if someone else gets into power, then the tables have turned. They can do the same thing. What would a Republican Ministry of Truth look like? America making a Ministry of Truth, going after people speaking freely. That's where we're at today. The other thing I didn't say was we can do a Johnny Massacre show now, but I can show you the whole process of how I make it, and then we can do it now. That's quite a long thing, but I should really do it. I can show you the whole process and how I write the notes and all that kind of stuff, which could be awesome. It could be awesome. Sharon Spear says, Sharon Stone used a body double in Total Recall. Try something different. Fuck Quato while he Quato, yeah, he's in that movie. While he flays your mind and the guy carrying him in his guts gives you the oh my god. Sharon, fucking hell, bruv. Jesus Christ, you've got a very creative streak to you, don't you, sir? DJ Eamon says, Michael Douglas, after Basic Instinct, went into rehab. Then years later, he ended up back after the Disclosure film. Holy shit. So Michael Douglas, did he bang Demi Moore and Sharon Stone? Is that legit? Richard says, take it off if you want, dude. I'm giving you 40% attention in the chat. So, okay, if it floods with nonsense, I will call. Interesting, interesting. Okay, I'll think about it. Let's just get warmed up, though. So, we are just over an hour into a 24-hour live stream. Jeffrey King says, Ronald Reagan said the closest thing to eternal life is a government program. Lord of mercy. Richard says, if you want, can you help me with making shit up for my Dungeons and Dragons game? Mate, now we're fucking talking. What do you want me to make up? I used to play loads of Dungeons and Dragons games as a kid. Alright. So I think it might be time to go through something on the list, shall we? Should we have a look at the news? Should we have a look at the news? Maybe that's a little bit heavy, though. Let's have a look at the most non-political news out there, and let's see what we can find. Let's look at some non-political news. So do you know where I like to get my first stop for non-political news is? It's called Underwater Times. Right. This is my favorite fucking website for the news at the moment, when it's non-political. I mean, you can't really get that political under the fucking water, can you? But still, I have still seen a few political comments in this, which is kind of amazing, but you hardly get any at all. So, Underwater Times, this is the most non-political thing I can think of, and it's really just populated with stories about people getting bitten by sharks in Florida. I heard my mate in Florida, he said he'll never fucking go in the water out there, and I definitely won't either. So let's read some non-political random shit about the ocean. So we're now on this looks like I feel really bad that I can't pronounce this. That's a really famous word, isn't it? In some other fucking language, bruv. They say massive stingrays may live in Mekong's deep pools. Holy shit, mate. Steve Irwin thought he had it bad. Look at this beast. Look at that. The female giant freshwater stingray, weighing 180 kilograms, caught in Stung Treng on May the 4th. Fuck me. Look at the size of that thing. Jesus Christ. Okay. They say US scientists have suggested that unexplored deep pools in the Mekong River in an area of Stung Treng, That's not what you want to call your river if you want to avoid a huge stingray called Stung River or place. Stung Train could potentially be home to significant populations of giant freshwater stingrays, one of the world's largest freshwater fish species. This comes as a fisherman hooked a 180 kilogram stingray. 108 kilogram! I weigh like 90. 180 kilogram stingray in the Mekong last week, and a rescue team documented and released the specimen back into the river unharmed, an incident which the scientists said highlights the area's global significance. The endangered giant freshwater stingray, nearly 4 meters in length, was hooked by the fishermen from a small island community in the middle of the Mekong River on May the 5th in Siem Bok district's Ko Priya village and commune. Commune? What? So that's a kind of like a cult thing, right? Jim Morrison's Bathtub says, do the sharks have freaking lasers attached to their heads? I mean, the question is, do the stingrays have lasers attached to their tails? Richard is asking me some Dungeons and Dragons questions. He says, my party is underwater after being sent by the Black Staff, Archmage of Waterdeep. They encountered a bronze dragon just after getting attacked by sharks. Richard, you're on some fucking madness, bruv. The dragon is good, but didn't like the party killing the sharks that he wanted to hunt. Okay, so what am I adding to this lore in your Dungeons and Dragons game, Richard? So let's keep reading about stingrays. Quote, the catch, together with other data collected by a recent scientific expedition to the area, suggests that the remote site, which is characterized by pools of up to 260 feet deep and is essential habitat for such iconic animals as Irrawaddy dolphins. They gotta have made that up. That's not a fucking real word. And giant softshell turtles could also be home to the world's largest freshwater fish, the University of Nevada's Reno campus said in a press release on May the 10th. According to the press release, interviews with fishermen working in the region suggest that 180 kilogram stingray caught recently is dwarfed by other catches, so there's bigger ones out there. Perhaps twice that size in the same remote area over the past 20 years. Twice that size. So you've got 400 kilogram stingrays floating around out there. Holy shit. See, these are the kind of stories that I like to read about because there's no politics at all, which just makes it kind of awesome, does it not? Let's see. My favorite section is the shark section. You see the new sections here, sharks. Mate, they have a new section for cetacean. I guess that's octopuses, right? And scuba, stuff like that. But let's have a look at the random headlines, right? From the world of the ocean. Hotel hell. Okay, so it is getting political. In Brazil, politicians push to privatize beaches, a giant threat. US Navy unveils first ever undersea orca drone. Mate, this is political as fuck. Florida. Officials say teens got bull shark from stranger, gutted it and stored it at friend's home before hoisting it from Ponte Vedra High. Perth scientists reel in deepest fish ever caught in Australian waters. Okay, that's worth looking at because that's going to look fucked up and weird, right? Maldives. Fisherman suffers injuries from shark attack after falling overboard. See, the Maldives I'd love to go to. They definitely have some crazy ass sharks out there for sure. Mystery box jellyfish spotted in Sydney waters may be an entirely new species. Let's look at that. Doesn't that interest you? It kind of interests me. Oh, look at this. Oh my God. Are you serious? Lowest common denominator. Testicle fish. Oh man. This is the content we've been looking for. Testicle fish has social media convinced it's really a sex toy. Okay, we're going to read that. 8-year-old boy recovering after shark attack in Phuket. Well, we got loads of shit to read. Viral video, man rescues baby dolphin from fishing net. Mate, this website is a gold mine. Oh, here we go. Malays. Declaring blue ring hole as new tourism product may confuse foreign divers. This hole, there's some mad video online where someone dies going in that hole. And I think we're about to go down the rabbit hole, the YouTube rabbit hole. And we're going to go down the blue ring hole. We're going to find out a little bit about that. This caught my eye. What's going on down here? What's going on here? Monsters. Sea lions devouring sharks, even large sharks, captured in photos. Okay, let's do that one. Harvard lab. Piranhas are skittish, except when they eat. They're not apex predators. And And let's look at the shark section, because there's usually quite a lot of gold down there. We don't want this ad. Okay. See what you're saying in the comments. Alien Cat says they come across a haunted sunken ship, adding to Richard's lore in his Dungeons and Dragons game. That's it. Richard, yeah, you want to put a haunted sunken ship down there. But how the hell is your Dungeons and Dragons party surviving underwater? They have a spell or some shit? Brad W says they skin the shark and make a hot air balloon powered by beheaded dragon's head as a heat source. Okay, so Brad W getting wild and crazy in them comments. So let's look at some of these links that we have brought up. Oh, look at this one. Enemy mine. In retaliation for the death of a diver, a fisherman poses with the body of a massive shark. So this is controversial. And this one. Do great white sharks make friends? Study dives into predators pairing up. Okay. So we've got about 1 million links now. Let me have a sip of water and we will check out some undersea times underwater news. Okay. So, my friends. Perth scientists reel in deepest fish ever caught in Australian waters. So I think there's a video here. You want to see what this looks like? This is going to be amazing. Check this shit out. They're blatantly going to give us some.
6,500 metres below the surface, an amazing discovery. Scientists from UWA reeling in the deepest fish ever caught in Australian waters, and in the process potentially uncovering a new species.
The first drop, we decided to go out to the deepest point, and that exact drop are the ones that we caught the fish on. Backed
by Minderoo, they managed to snag 2 snailfish using a $100,000 piece of exploration equipment fitted out with a simple $30 yabby trap and a cheap piece of PVC drain pipe. The small deep-sea dwellers, which live in temperatures around 2 degrees, delicately brought to the surface where the mercury is closer to 20. The team working quickly with the animals melting in the warmer conditions.
When we bring them up, they have this gel that breaks down very, very quickly, so they're quite soft. They're almost transparent for their entire body, so you can see all their internal organs, you can see their bones.
Scientists are hoping this discovery will help them learn more about
blowing the budget on the drone.
State, with very little exploration conducted in the Indian Ocean until now.
For us, it may seem like a different world, but you know, this is one of the biggest habitats on the planet.
Elizabeth Creasy, 9 News.
Shit. Okay, so we got some mad fish.
Severe weather warning remains in place.
We got some mad fish caught in Australia. What is it called though? What is it called? $100,000 piece of exploration equipment. Look at that. That costs 100 grand, bruv. I could make you that for Alien Cat in the comments could make you that for a lot less, mate. You should have contacted them. Saved you some money, bruv. Okay, so I don't know what the fish is called, but it kind of looked cool. Did it not? Next piece of news. Fisherman suffers injuries from shark attack after falling overboard. Oh shit, look, this guy's legs all mash up. Is it just me, or is reading about shark attacks kind of weirdly exciting? Let's have a read of this. Okay, so a fisherman has been injured in a shark attack. The incident happened after the fisherman fell overboard and was attacked by a shark on Tuesday, leading to severe injuries on the calf of his right leg. The shark attack victim has been identified as a 62-year-old Maldivian man. Mate, this is the kind of news that makes me never want to get in the water. Because the guy, he must have been in the water for less than 5 minutes, right? It says he fell overboard. So people say the sharks aren't waiting for you. It's not like you get in the water, they're just waiting with their knife and the fork in their flippers, ready to tuck in, bruv. No. You can be in the water a long time. Sharks are not going to attack you. Remember, they just mistake you for prey. I'm not sure if I believe that. But yeah, that makes me not want to get in any tropical water at all. The guy fell overboard, and within a few minutes, he's fucked me. He got munched on his leg. That's dark. The Maldives National Defense Force, MNDF, revealed that the man fell overboard and suffered the shark attack off Mafilafushi Island of Laviani Atoll. The incident was reported to the Maldives. Maldives have a defense force. That must be the smallest defense force in the universe. You know, the Maldives has the capital is the most fucked up looking island ever. Look at this shit. It's crazy. Malé. Look at this tiny island out in the middle of nowhere. This is what the Maldives Islands look like. These sick Maldives, tourist destination for the rich and famous and wealthy. But this is Malé, their capital. It looks like something from Sim City. Look at that. Completely crazy. Apparently they've got a defense force. It can't be very big. Look, you can see they've got a fucking football pitch. They've got one kind of sports stadium. I don't know what this is. There's no... I guess you don't need a park, right? When you've got a million little parks all around. But Maldives, I've always wanted to go here. This is dream holiday destination for me. I'm not going to lie. I remember looking at prices for this way back in the day. And Maldives is so expensive that they don't even show the price, man. It's for people who don't give a fuck about the price. I would love to go. I'd love to go purely because there's no roads, there's no cars, there's no trains, there's no distractions. There's simply nothing to do, and nothing seems like the best thing to do if you're out here. Look at this, mate. In one of these water huts, definitely loads of sharks swimming around there. Beautiful. It looks like a tropical. It is a tropical island, right? So this is where somebody got munched. It looks like a paradise, but MassacreMates, lurking in the waters are bloodthirsty sharks waiting to munch you as soon as you fall in the water. In the comments, Digital Bridge says the undersea world is the least explored part of the planet. There is no telling what is down there. Yeah, it's true, man. It's true, man. What about the megalodon? Do we have megalodons? That would be amazing. That would be life complete type of news, right? If they actually found there's megalodon. Someone told me my pronunciation of megalodon made them shudder with disgust. Is it megalodon? But it looks like megalodon to me. So anyways, let's see what is going on. Right, so we got the shark attack in the Maldives, and now we go to the box jellyfish over on The Guardian. Mystery box jellyfish spotted in Sydney waters may be an entirely new species, expert says. Encounters with jellyfish near Cronulla's Shark Island have prompted warnings on how to treat stings outside of tropical waters. A mystery box jellyfish spotted in Sydney waters may belong to a new species entirely, an expert working to identify the marine animal has said. Holy shit. These are the most deadly ones, right? The box jellyfish. When you're a kid, you're kind of fascinated by all these really poisonous creatures and stuff. And the box jellyfish, I think, is the most poisonous jellyfish. It will kill you pretty damn quickly. I think the Portuguese man of war is the pretty one, the kind of purple and blue one. We should take a look at that. Portuguese man of war. Beautiful but deadly. Amazing looking creature. Check this out. Right, this is one of the deadliest jellyfish. Look at that. I mean, it looks so awesome, the colours, right? Look at that. This is crazy. Yeah, going back to comments about us not knowing, about the ocean. I mean, it really is like something out of a science fiction movie. So this will massively fuck you up. Beautiful, but deadly. Richard says he's been there and it's lush, run around, mental fun time. You've been to the Maldives? I'd love to go there. That's one of my dreams. So look, we've got a new species of box jellyfish over on The Guardian. Now we get to the main news, everybody. The really interesting news, which is the testicle fish. I'm so proud the testicle fish is part of my first 24-hour live stream. I've got the most ghetto camera setup you could possibly imagine. Get that straight. Oh my god, you want to see what the testicle fish looks like? We're probably going to get censored off YouTube for this. It looks majorly messed up. Check this out. They say on the New York Post, testicle fish has social media convinced it's really a sex toy. So you want to see a video of the testicle fish? I'm sure you do. Let's check it out. Here we go. Mate, are you serious? That's not a fish. Okay, so for anyone who's not watching but just listening, there's a guy wearing a red rubber glove and he's got what's apparently a testicle fish. We've got a loop of this fish just going over and over and over again. I don't see how this is a fish because it's got no eyes. It just looks like testicles. It looks like some nuts. So apparently this is a thing and it has the internet in a fucking tizzy, bruv. Let's see. They say a video of a fish shaped like a pair of testicles has been circulating online. And social media users are extremely entertained. Roman Fedortsov, a fisherman and photographer from Murmansk, Russia, loves to share all of his weird findings out at sea. The 39-year-old adventurer has previously released images of a fish that some suggested looked like a vagina. And now he shared a clip to Instagram of a slimy textured, lewd-looking fish that resembles testicles and has garnered more than 363,000 views and topped 10,400 likes. Fedortsov captioned the post, translated from Russian, simply, quote, "And such unusual representatives of the underwater world are caught in the trawler," end quote. So here is the testicle fish, and it does kind of look like that, I guess. But I'm trying to work out exactly what kind of creature this is. The bizarre sex creature resembles a sex toy, some observers have said. Pablo Land says, "Are you fasting?" Yeah, I'm not eating for these 24 hours. I think. Alien Cat says, "God has quite a sense of humor." Digital Bridge says, "Where is the head and aliens?" Shannon Spear says, and Shannon would know this because Shannon is over in Australia. Shannon says, "Nope. Injicani is the worst jellyfish in Australia and it's tiny." See, I'm still fascinated in this. Poisonous animals, right? We should put that on the list of things to look at. Poisonous animals. I think that's the next thing we're going to look at, right? Let me put this in here. Poisonous animals. The most poisonous. Has anyone seen that guy on YouTube who gets stung by the most poisonous animals in the world? So he'll put some wasp on his hand or put some centipede on his hand. That, I think he's called Coyote Peterson. That is some really fucked up shit. Richard says, "Man of War is the worst. Box One Swarm." So Injicani, I've never heard of that. Should we just look that up quickly? Let's check that out. Injicani. Courtesy of Shannon Spear in the comments. Injicani jellyfish. Okay. Wow, says looks like there's... Are you sure you spelled that right? Injicani. Injicani jellyfish. I think you might have spelled that wrong, mate. I can't seem to find anything from that on the Google image search. Shannon-san, as we'd say in Japan. So regarding the testicle fish, getting back to the testicle fish, Instagram users immediately found the humor in the resemblance. The forbidden fleshlight, one viewer commented, with a reference to the popular auto-erotic device, with another agreeing, "Okay, this one is clearly a sex toy." Right, so speaking of sex toys, I found some messed up sex toy in Japan. So I was on a day last week and that girl is kind of interested in this stuff. So we went past the sex shop and I said, "You want to go inside?" And she said no. And then she changed her mind and went, "Yeah." So secretly she wanted to go inside. And we went in there and there are fleshlights and stuff. And one of the fleshlights, I don't know if I think I might have taken a picture because it was so messed up. Speaking of which, I just got a message from a girl on my social media. It says, "I'm going back to the hotel. Good luck with your 24-hour live stream." So this is what I gave up for you lot. Should I send her a message? "Are you going to come at the end of the live stream to see me for a few hours. Is that too forward? Is that too forward? Is that too... No, I need to reword that. Okay, so hold on. So I gave up a date. And she knows what I'm doing. She was actually pretty cool. She said, look, if you're going to do a 24-hour live stream, I don't want to mess it up. She said, I'm going back to the hotel. Good luck with your live stream. So I should say, what should I say? I got to have some strategy, right? I got to have some strategy. If she's watching, I'm completely fucked. She says, are you going to come? Are you going to come? No, this is what I've made. I'm reading my own message. And I thought she wrote it. And I thought, wow, this is a fucking good message. Are you going to come? I'm saying, are you going to come at the end of the live stream to see me for a few hours to celebrate? Celebrate. Only celebrating. To celebrate with me. Ha ha. And I'll give us a funny face. I'll just throw that out there. I'm going back to the hotel. Good luck with your live stream. I said, are you going to come at the end of the live stream to see me for a few hours to celebrate with me? Ha ha. If I'm still alive, right? I'm still alive. Add a bit of humor into the message. If I'm still alive. And I don't want to be too available. Shannon said, so wouldn't that be funny at the end of the live stream if I bring her in here? Hey, that would be really funny. Nah, they get free. The thing is, bringing random people onto the live stream, I have to be honest. Yeah, it's a little bit risky. Do you know what I mean? It could go one of two ways, because there's a friend of mine who I'm kind of been helping out recently. She was having a little bit of a... I know a few people going through tough times, and because people I know have gone through tough times, and I've learned that helping people out and is a really positive circle, and it makes you feel better. And one of my friends, they're having a bit of a tough time, and so I invited her over, and we were just chatting and stuff. But yeah, I'm losing my train of thought. Yeah, so I said, why don't you do a podcast with me? Why don't you kind of get on my show? And I wasn't even gonna put it online. I just said it's a little bit of a test. That's all. Let's just see. It was a technical thing. I said I want to test to see if like how it sounds with the microphones and stuff like that. And she was so fucking nervous coming onto the live stream. It wasn't even live. Sorry, it was pre-recorded, and she was shaking, and it was like a different person. And yeah, so when people know they're going to come onto YouTube, even if it's pre-recorded and even if it's not going to go onto YouTube, certain people will, they're going to freak out. So yeah, of course, I could invite this girl to come over at the end of the stream, but the thing is, it's probably gonna get weird. Anyways, she read the message. So yeah, going back to my hotel. Good luck with your work, your live stream. Oh man, but see, as soon as she sent the message, it was open, so it looks like I've read it. That's the worst strategy ever. You ever done that? You sent a girl a message, and they immediately read it, like they're sitting, they're lurking. That's just what I did. That was poor. I'm trying to multitask so much. Jeffrey King says you need some dancing bikini girls in the background. I mean, we could certainly put that on. We could put that on. Oh, dude. Okay, I can't show this. She says I'm a little drunk, and she sent me a video, and she looks super hot. She's super gorgeous. But she'll never see me again if she knows I'm reading this. I'm not saying the name or anything. I can come and see you, but I would bother you. I could say, I could go the Han Solo way and just say I know, but that probably wouldn't. I don't know. I don't think she wants that. I could come and see you, but that would bother me. Why don't you come? But she's drunk, right? So tomorrow's, I don't know. But why don't you come bother me at 9:28 tomorrow. Anyways, I'll send that out. She's not watching. I don't think she's watching. Dude. Man. Okay, so listen, right? I'm not saying what I'm seeing now. I'm not saying anything else, but I just got a photo and beautiful, beautiful. And I don't lie about this shit. If the beautiful Japanese girl alone in a hotel saying hello, sending me a few messages, and I'm doing a cheeky live stream. That's how much I love you. That is how much I love you. I've just got to tell her that I'm working now. Oh my God. Oh shit, I can't show you what's on the screen. It says, I want to see you now. Literally can't. Okay, one more message. I'm a little bit distracted. I'll just say, I'm taking a 5-minute break. See, if she's watching, this is the worst thing ever, right? Because I'm just clearly lying. I'm not even taking a 5-minute break. I'm taking a 5-minute break. Yeah. I'm going to say, but come at the end of my stream. Okay. I'm going to say, okay. I can't tell you what I'm saying now. I'm getting shy. I just gave her a hot emoji. But then emojis, I don't know. I don't know about emojis. Dude, that picture... Man, I had the choice. David Moore says, you better go smash it. I hate myself. But you know, I knew this would happen. Because Douglas Murray was talking about this on Joe Rogan. He said, there's something in that when you jinx it. If you say something, you jinx it. And Jim Morrison's Bastard says, why can't you just tell her the truth? What is the truth? What is it? I told her the truth, didn't I? Oh, man. And this is the thing, right? Okay, so I said one of the benefits of this stream would be if I do 24 hours, it means I'm going to go to bed tomorrow at 9 p.m. like a good boy because I'll be exhausted and I can reset my sleeping pattern. Or I could go out all night, get wasted, and hang out with this bird. And that will, can you imagine? That means, with the best of intentions, I wanted to reset my sleeping pattern, stayed up for 24 hours, actually been up since 4 p.m., 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, do the math, still counting my hands because I'm shit at maths. I will have been up for 29 hours at the end of this. Then if I go and see this girl, it's going to make my sleeping patterns worse than when I started, and they were already terrible. See, I'm really distracted by this now. She says, I don't know about tomorrow. Fuck. Okay, well, it's not happening. It's not happening tonight. We are locked into this. I'll just say, oh my God. I don't want to be too nice to her. That's the thing. If you're too nice, they don't like it. Do you know what? I'm going to say nothing. I'm going Han Solo mode. She says, I don't know about tomorrow. I read it and I didn't reply. Sorry, darling. Tomorrow I'll be fucking like speed dialing that shit. Oh man, so we've gone from testicle fish. Do you know what? Every time I want good luck, I'm gonna summon the testicle fish, and then hopefully some more stuff like that will happen. See, we talked about no fap. But this is a fucked up thing. I'm doing a live stream talking about this. I mean, it does make it kind of interesting, right? Shannon Spears says, I gotta go do handover, knockoff time, finished exchanging ions. Not sure what that means, but Mr. Australia, Mr. Spear, have a good one, and I hope to see you again, because I'm still going to be here, bruv, when you get back. Jeffrey King says, show it. I really can't, though. I really can't. That's really bad. That's really disrespectful, isn't it? That's really disrespectful. Jim Morrison's Bartov says, whoa, get a drunk chick on the stream. So I would not do that. I don't do that shit. But I could, if I was a real bastard. The younger me would have called her and been like, hey baby, and just play the conversation. But I can't. No way, dude. That's the unwritten rule. You can't do that. Alien Cat says Han Solo way. Richard says, honest reactions are worth the life together. What does that mean? Sounds good though. Sounds positive. Brad W says, tell her to come hang out. It's free. No, I can't say that. Brad's in a funny mood tonight. Alien Cat says, do you need some fat time? We talked about I'm no fapping, right? We're no fapping. Are we no fapping? I got a WhatsApp. Someone sent me what? It's my mum. My mum, Massacre Mum's here. I said to mum, oh no, mum, you're not supposed to hear this. No, mum, you can't. I know my mum watches anyways, but now I can't talk. Oh shit. Okay, if you're just tuning in, I was reading about the testicle fish, which I'm not even literally. There's a fish known as a testicle fish that some people online have compared to a sex toy. As I was reading that, I got a message from a beautiful Japanese woman who said she's alone in her hotel. And I said, look, I'm doing a 24-hour live stream. Do you want to come at the end of the stream tomorrow? And she even said, no, do your thing. She feels guilty. We were supposed to meet today. So I chose the stream instead of her. She's alone in a hotel room, sent me an awesome picture and says, I want to see you now and I'm drunk. And here I am. And then I just got a message from my mum and I invited her on the stream and she says, maybe she'll come on. Just got back and tuned in. Yeah, and she says, my mum says, put up the donation link. So here it is. Streamlabs.com/Johnny Massacre. This is a 24-hour live stream. Oh, we actually have had a donation from Brad W, so we're going to get to that. One of the reasons I'm doing this is a fundraiser, so I can pay the bills. If I make that target of $1,000 a month, I can pay my rent, but I'll probably be losing $150, $200 a month in the hole after paying the bills. If we can smash that target, not only can I pay the rent and live off, $8 a day of food, I can buy something. I can buy something for myself. See this t-shirt I've been wearing for the last 2 years? I'd love to have a new t-shirt. All these things for these. See, I can't get women like this unless I can at least have some clothes, buy some new underwear and stuff. My underwear moth-eaten, holes in it. Guys, you know when you have a hole in your boxers and your knob hangs out? That's the fucking level we're getting to right now. So, streamlabs.com/Johnny Massacre. Click the donation link in the description box below. Please give generously. I'll read out your comment. I actually tested this the other day, and it's a bit... You have to sign in with your YouTube or whatever. Some people don't want to sign up. There's no real easier way to do it. So, you have to kind of deal with setting up the account. You just sign in with your YouTube. What does that mean when the big tech overlords then hold you to account 10 years later and throw you into the gulag? Hey, at least we can give me a donation so I can keep the lights on. So that would be much appreciated. My mother told me to put that link up there. My mother is now turning into my manager. I've got to be careful what I say. But I've got distracted by this girl on my phone. So I can't show you the picture. Oh, man, she's so hot. She was an underwear model. She was an underwear model. So that tells you everything you need to know. Legit underwear model. And she's so... sent me a video. Blowing kisses. Beautiful, beautiful Japanese woman. And, yeah, this is amazing. She's got really nice... amazing nails as well. You know, in Japanese nails, we need to look at that. And then, okay. I have a picture. I can't show it. But I have a picture of someone lying on the bed and taking a picture from the perspective of lying on a bed. All I can see is a leather skirt. That's a micro skirt. You know what a micro skirt is. A leather micro skirt, and from the skirt is protruding a pair of the most beautiful legs ever. I can't even speak because it looks so good. And she's wearing high heel shoes in bed, and in front there's like a bottle of wine. With two glasses, the bottle of wine is nearly empty. One of the glasses doesn't have wine in it. And it says, I want to see you now. I don't know about tomorrow. And here I am. And do you know what? She just sent a message and I read it instantly again. 101 amateur. 101 amateur. When is your break time again? I'm going to stream until I'm going to say I'm going back again now. No break until 9:28. That's a bit too specific. 9:30 tomorrow. But if you have the energy, come and celebrate with me. This is such a bad idea, so I'm gonna fuck up my sleep patterns. I'll give a kiss emoji, right? I don't like being too friendly and shit. I like to be a bit mean, but I can't multitask and do this stream. DJ Ema says she's drunk, not worth the melt. Yeah, so this is, yeah, I'll just leave it with that. I'll just leave it with that. I wonder if anyone's hitting me on the Instas. DJ Ema says send error 404. I really want to show you the picture. I can't do that though. I can't do that. That's the unwritten rule. That's the unwritten rule. It's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Okay, so see, I just really want to look at my phone. I'm addicted to my phone. Dave Benson says, play my song, Johnny. Okay, I will play a song. Dave, we're going to have a music hour. And in that music hour, I'm going to play Dave Benson's song. So let me make a note of that. Dave, send me the link on Instagram again, please. So I've got it there. We will have a music hour. I can't tell you when that's going to be, but it is coming up. Let me get through some of the comments. So Brad says something funny. Okay, what did Brad say? Okay, people are writing some fucked up stuff in the comments. David Moore says, you better go smash it. I really want to show you the picture. I really want to show you the picture of this. Can I show you the picture of this? Is that bad? The thing is, she says now or tomorrow. Tomorrow, babe. She really wants to now. See, how fucked up is this? Guys, how often do you have underwear models just nearly begging you to meet up when they're drunk alone? How often does that happen? How often does that happen with no effort? And this is the thing, right? This is the fucked up thing. Now, listen. If I weren't doing a 24-hour live stream, the vibe would not be so dismissive to her, right? It would kind of be like, okay, I'll come and see you. And then maybe there'll be back and forth and it might not happen. But that's the thing. When you're unavailable, it makes you so much more attractive. It just is true. So she can feel from the messages. I'm telling you, right? I'm not naive. A woman like this, a single woman, she has dating apps and definitely she's getting molested on the dating app. Millions of people, I love you, dick pics, everything, right? So she can take her pick from anyone. People are going to come and see her like that. And it's the person who says, nah, sorry, I can't really do it. They don't really have that said to them very often. And so some chicks, that drives them fucking mad. But the thing is, I can only do that. Mate, if she watches this, it's all over, but fuck it. I can only do that to chicks who I'm not completely smitten with. If the girl is 1,000% my type and is just, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. It's really hard to be the fucking, the cold motherfucker in those situations, right? I don't know about you. Maybe you can just be yourself and be cold and have game. But when the girl is super, super duper hot, my type, I find it more difficult to be cold to them because you don't want to lose them, right? So you a bit impulsive. You might make a few moves. You know what I mean? You won't speak to them like this and be like, nah, see you later. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, she's pissed. She's pissed, bro. She says boo. How can I style this one out? Just ignore, right? Just ignore. I just ignore it. They hate that, right? Women hate being ignored so much. What will drive her crazier? Me just completely not even reading her message saying boo, or me reading it and not responding? Probably not even reading it. She'll probably feel worse. Yeah. So, okay. Trying to make her feel as bad as possible right now. I'm such a good person. Mum, I'm sorry. I know you're watching, Mum. I'm sorry, Mum. I'm sorry. Okay. So Richard says it means you're a rare person. Be genuine as you are and she will like you or not. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think sometimes you can say too much. Sometimes it's good to keep something in the locker. Just saying everything, I feel it can do some damage. I feel it. But then I know what you're saying. Alien Cat says, lol, mum, you're going to go blind. Jeffrey King says, right now I'm living vicariously through you. Shall I show this picture? Is it even legal to show this picture? I've read her message. It's too late. Is it even legal? It's not a sexual picture. I mean, it is, but it's not against YouTube's terms and conditions. But if someone sends me the message like this, is it even legal to put this online? Is it even legal? So when I start suffering from sleep deprivation, which should be in a little while, as I said earlier, I hope I'm going to get the fucked up sleep deprivation, which is where you feel just like you're high or you're drunk and you can kind of say I'll do anything. That would be funny. That would be funny. But I want to try to get her. The thing is, right, I went on a date the other day with the nicest girl. John Bocco says, so how are you holding up? When you start the 24-hour live stream? I just joined. So yeah, sorry, John. I wanted to have a time on the screen, but I started 2 hours ago. So we're 2 hours down, and we started talking about a testicle fish, and that really started making things get exciting. And that's where we are, my friend. Okay, I need to read some of the comments though. Hold on a minute. Let's see. Okay, there's loads of good questions and comments. Hold on a minute. MassacreMates. Jim Morrison's Basel says, why can't you just tell her the truth? What was I not saying that was truthful? Did I not say the truth? Okay. Alien Cat says, do you need some frap time? Brad W says, she's definitely watching. Don't show your cards. She's definitely not watching. She has no idea what's going on. She has no idea what's going on. See, I keep checking my phone. Do you remember I told you about the dopamine addiction? Pick up my phone, pick up my phone. I'm doing it on the live stream. How fucked up is that? Wow, my mic started buzzing a lot. Really? Oh, shit. 1, 2. Wow. Yeah, it did. 1, 2, 1, 2. One, 1, 2. Okay, so that's really bad. Okay, that's bad news. That's really bad news. That is okay. So you want to know what happened there? That's majorly fucked up. Wow. Okay. So that's so annoying. That's really killed my vibe. That's really killed my vibe. Wow. We have damaged this bit of hardware. Maybe. I knew it. I knew it was too good to be true. I knew it was too good to be true. Okay, so back in the days, when I had some money before COVID destroyed my business and stuff. Let's see if we can turn this around. Okay, so thank you so much for the feedback. You see this thing? This was the last thing that I bought basically before I went bankrupt, and these are really hard to get now because of COVID, the semiconductor shortage. These are so good. This is a master. It's called the Crane Song STC8, and it's a detented piece of mastering gear. There's 2 versions. This one is detented, so when you move the knobs, it has recall. You can put it into the exact spot you want, and it's magical. It's a magical device. It's so smooth. It's so powerful, and that's what she said. And you can make things really loud, get a lot of gain with no artifacts at all. And it's been sitting here for years and I didn't use it. And this week I thought I'm going to start using it. So it was sent over from the UK and the guy changed it to 110 volts. I told him change it to 100 volts because this guy's kind of an engineer as well. He changed it to 110, not 100, which is Japan. So I thought, I'll do it myself, even though the manual says don't do it yourself, leave it to a technician. So I changed it to 100 volts and I switched it on and it worked fine. And then suddenly pop went off after about 10 minutes. And then I contacted the guy who made it, and to his credit, he gave me really, really good customer support. He immediately told me what it is. It should be the fuse. Hold on a minute. He says it should be the fuse. Just change the fuse. It's got the wrong fuse in it. So I got the fuse from Amazon. I put the fuse in myself, put it on, it was working fine. And then when I turn it on, you see how the light is stuck up there? That shit is not normal. I do not know what's going on there. But I'm turning it off and turning it on and it still looks fucked. So maybe I've cooked it or fried it. Ellie and Kat in the comments. I contacted Ellie and Kat because he helped me fix the arcade behind me. Turn you around again. Ellie and Kat helped me fix that. I love Ellie and Kat for that. And I sent a message to Ellie and Kat and says, can you help me change this piece of gear to 100 volts? And I got really impatient and I just did it myself. I knew I shouldn't have. I read online, if you use the wrong fuse in the way that I did it, this says there's two ways you can get the fuse wrong. Something like it's less powerful or more powerful. And the one that I did, people said you fry it. And I thought I fried it, but I couldn't smell any burning like I did with the arcade. Spoke to the manufacturer, the guy who makes it. It's called Dave Hill. And he said, no, just change the fuse. Change the fuse. And you know what? I think we've cooked it. I think we fried it. So I probably have to send that to servicing, but gutted. I was really happy about getting that working. I was thinking about starting a mastering company to make a few extra quid, and that would be a central piece of it. Yeah, Ellie and Kat says that's what that message was, right? But I got impatient and then deleted it all. Any ideas, Ellie and Kat? I mean, I switched it to 100 volts and it said you need a different fuse. It says, I think you need a 0.6A fuse. And for Europe, which is 240 volts, it said you need a 0.5A. But it said in Japan, 100 volts, 120 volts, you need a 0.6A. So I had the wrong fuse in there. It was the 0.5A fuse and it was used in England, and then it was sent over. I changed it from English voltage 240 to 100, but I left the English fuse in it. Popped off. The manufacturer said it should be fine. Change the fuse. It was working. It's been working for a good 2 hours, and now it's just popped off. Oh, mate, get on the forums for it. Yeah, I guess so. So that killed my mood. That killed my boner. That's the thing, mate. I wasn't even thinking about that girl alone in the hotel bedroom when my real wife, one of my true women in my life, the lights popped off. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Wow. There you go. So, should we see what the 0.6 amps? One of them is 0.5. It's called a STC8 by Crane Song. Yeah. Anyways, can I show you the picture of this girl? Is that even legal? Legal. See, every time I'm concentrating on a girl, I can't even speak properly. Is it legal? Is it legal for me to show the picture of her on the bed with the legs and the leather skirt? She's so beautiful. So beautiful. Let's see what's going on. So on WhatsApp, my mum sent me a message. She says, Mum, what do you think I should do with this girl? Mum, I can send my mum a picture. I'll send my mum a picture. Mum, do you want to see a picture of this girl's legs? Is this fucked up? I'm sending this to my mum. Is it? Mum, I'll send you a picture. Do you want to see this picture, Mum? Is this fucked up? Mum says, check out Tonetta on YouTube. Song is called A Really Big... My mum's getting involved in this messed up stuff now. Hilarious. Joe Rogan talked about this crazy guy on his recent podcast. He dresses up in some weird gear. I'm still laughing. Man, are we going to look at this fucked up shit that my mum's recommending? You see where I get it from. Check out Tonetta on YouTube. Okay, so Mother Massacre is recommending Tonetta on YouTube. Are we going to look at this? What is this? Tonetta big. Are we really going to watch this? Tonetta best classic. What? Well, who the fuck is this? Okay, so apparently we are now watching a recommendation from my mum that Joe Rogan loves. She found out about this on Joe Rogan. Let's see what's going to happen here. Okay, so this is Tonetta. Right. All right, mum. Let's see. What is this, mum? What have you recommended here? Nah, this is like a musician. What is this? Oh, you mean, mum, it's like a whole song. What is this? Tonetta. Mum, I don't understand what it is. I don't understand what it is. You're going to have to give me some more info. You're going to have to give me some more info, mum. But apparently this was a thing on Joe Rogan. Mum, you got to send me a link, basically. Mother Massacre. You got to send me a link. Okay. Let me see. I've got so many things. I've got 2 screens I'm trying to look at everything at the same time. It's a fucking madness, bruv. I can get to some of your comments, though. Okay, so much going on. Right. Okay. I just want to go back. I just want to talk about this girl, really. I want to talk about the gal dem. The gal dem sugar. Pablo Land says, before making a telephone call, do you ever rehearse what you're going to say? Why? Okay, so I'm going to go off on a massive tangent here. This is quite interesting. So get ready. Now, the first girl that I ever called on the phone, I was so nervous. I think I was 11 years old or something like that. And I wrote down a gigantic list of things to say because I was worried that I wouldn't be able to carry the conversation. And it was through 2 or 3 pages, 2 big A4 pages. And I wrote it down. And it was actually really kind of helpful. I just went through the whole list. And she was kind of amused by it. Oh, this kind of guy asking all these weird questions. And Alien Cat says he's found the STC8 manual online, so just blew up the best compressor in my arsenal, which costs like $8,000 and is annoying. Yeah, so I'm thinking about making some mastering service, but I don't think it's going to take so long to make a mastering service on top of YouTube. I don't think it's possible. I've got to try to find other ways to make money. So anyways, yeah, so I planned what to say to that girl, but I felt that was all I really needed. But then all these years later, if the girl is incredible, I will write down a few things, just a little pointers. So if the conversation runs dry, I've got a little bit of artillery, because the last thing you want is to have an awkward silence. Remember in Pulp Fiction, don't you just hate those uncomfortable silences? That's true. In the West, we hate that. But the fucked up thing is, in Japan, there's so many silences. I've lost count of the amount of dates on I've been out here, and the girl just does not say anything. And at that point, you need a fucking list of things to say, at least a mental list. But even if you had a list, an invisible list from your invisible helper of shit to ask, it wouldn't fucking help you, because you can ask a million questions or you can say a million things. But if the person you're speaking to, if you don't have chemistry with them, and or they're not interested in speaking to you and they're not very responsive for whatever reason, take your pick, there's nothing you can do. So yeah, do I plan what I'm going to say before I call? Usually no, and that's the story of my life. I like doing things spontaneously with no plan whatsoever. That's why I can do these cheeky live streams, because I kind of thrive off it. But I get challenged. For me, being out here and going on dates with various Japanese chicks who've got nothing to say because of the cultural differences, is kind of like kickboxers smashing their shins against trees in order to make their shins harder. You've got to punish yourself to improve and develop. So I think I've been on so many dates where there's so little to talk about that this is a really sad indictment of the dating scene out here for foreigners who aren't fluent in Japanese, that just having a cheeky live stream, basically talking to you lot, is you're not even here. You're not even in the same room, but it's a million times more enjoyable than some of the dates I've been on. and makes you quite good at conversation because you're so thirsty for it, because you've had so much punishment and you've had to scrape the barrel so hard to the bottom of the barrel, the deepest splinters, to have a conversation. Then it kind of, I guess it's good training in a way. But I don't know, man, being out here for so long, people are so not conversational. It makes me sometimes start questioning myself. Is it just me? But it isn't. It fucking is not. It is not. And that's one of the reasons I kind of really would love to, I would really love to go to America, because I look at Joe Rogan and the people on his show. They're all super interesting. I'd love to mix with just American people because they're so conversational. They're so genki, as we say in Japan, full of energy. And yeah, I'd love to go to America because I just think I'd make loads of friends, because I like the American personality. I like American people. I like your country. I like what it stands for, and I like the vibe. So Pablo Lanz, he makes my favorite questions. Yeah, do you ever, before making a telephone call, do you ever rehearse what you're going to say and why? Usually not. If they're really hot, I might write one or two things down. But if I write something down, it's more about them. What are they like as people? Their interests, things they're interested in. Because I'm pretty sure if you dig deep enough, you can find magic in any person. If you really were to get into someone's mind and find out about their desires, wants, their life history, where they're going, how they feel, there's got to be a whole lot in there. So usually if I write something down, it's more about them, their interests and stuff. I'm trying to find things they're interested in, things they want to talk about. So there you go. So mate, I just got, we're going to need, you got to pick me up, MassacreMates, because that popped, that piece of equipment just popped and the lights are stuck. Oh man, that hurts my soul. That hurts my soul so badly. Brad W says, dude, you're choking up, need some post-nut clarity to talk to her. So touching on earlier themes of no fapping from Brad W. Quite interesting. Okay. So going back through the comments a little bit. Digital Bridge says, is that her behind you? I fucking wish. I wish. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Alien Cat says, she's a Chinese influencer trying to block your evil Taiwan stream. Possibly. Possibly. The current craziness going on in the world, I would say nothing is impossible. Jim Morrison's Bartov says, no girl could ever possibly get drunk enough to invite me to her hotel room. Jim, you can, mate. You can. You're a good looking guy and you can. I promise you. Richard says, turn that phone off before I send you a naughty pic that you won't love. DJ Emo says, control that dopamine, Johnny. Ha ha ha. You're getting anxiety at the thoughts. That's it, right? That's the thing. And it's all tied into the anxiety as well. You get the dopamine and then you feel this nervous excitement. I want to look at my phone. What did she say? What did she say? Shall I throw it away? One more look. One more look. See, one more drink. No. Shannon Spear, oh my God, says, what's with Asian chicks' pubes? So yeah, that's a thing. So if you like flossing your teeth, you should come to Japan. It was much more of a thing back in the day, but nowadays there's various women out there in Japan who don't have the forest downstairs, but it is a thing. It is a thing out here. It's a cultural thing. It's just a cultural thing. It's just a cultural thing. So erotic out here. Jeffrey King says, ask her permission to show the picture. Does that mean I can look at my phone? Does that mean I can look at my phone? The thing is, that's kind of a fucked up thing to ask. Can I show the picture of your legs on my live stream? She's a bit of an anxious type, so that could freak her out and damage it. I don't think that's the smart strategy. I don't think that's the smart strategy, dude. Like private pictures. Yeah, no, I don't think that's the strategy, mate. But I'm tempted because I want to look at my phone, get that dopamine hit. Want that dopamine hit. So Dave Benson says, you have very expensive sound gear. That's pretty much every single penny I earned in my life, I just spent on that shit. I don't have any property. I don't have any savings. I got nothing. I put it all into the things that I love, which is making music. There you go. So, okay. Okay, so people are saying that your mic started overloading, buzzing a bit. John Bogger says, you are going to feel like a zombie soon. Will I though? Will I? Or could I go for 24 hours and I'll still be I'll still be buzzing. We will see. We will see. Richard says, she's driving you crazy, Law. You are in her head. She is driving you crazy, Law. You are in her head, not yours. Okay, so Richard's trying to make me man up, right? Stop thinking about it. So, okay. Fuck it. Whatever. Shannon Spears says, treat him mean. Treat him mean. Keep him keen. Jim Morrison's Bathroom says, ignore the underwear model. Okay. DJ Emo says, reverse the play. Tell her I'd rather see you sober. So that's a nice one. That's a nice one. That'll make her feel that she has something to prove. See, I don't want to do any of this, be mean, keep them keen. But the thing is, it works. That is the thing. That is the thing. Shannon Spears says, 100% of the time when you're doing a 24-hour live stream, anticipation will make it better. I don't think she's going to appreciate that, but it's true. It's certainly true. We want the build-up. We want that build-up. Mate, that would be the best reward after a 24-hour cheeky live stream. Japanese underwear model, babe. Amazing nails. Each nail is like different colored nails, like crazy shit on the nails. Swarovski, leather miniskirt, high heels. Hell yeah, that would be amazing. The political gadfly says you're clipping. Okay, so this is when the mic fucked up. Frank Moore says you'll do well in jail using the old school spelling of Jaol. But may I suggest that the real old school OG spelling is Gaol. I remember playing Dungeons and Dragons. DJ Richard will like this in the comments, and they called the jail with the old spelling, the British spelling, Gaol, and I thought it was Gaol or something, but it's jail. Slubs, I'm not reading that comment, but it's a British comment. It's a British comment. Alien Cat says, yeah, damn, repeating old video. Now it's live, or did you just reread an old comment? I might have reread an old comment. Okay, so I sorted out the sound. Thank you so much for giving me the feedback about the sound. Okay, John Booker says, I'm no audiophile, but that's good to know. Yeah, that piece of gear, if I really talked about it, we could take a while, but it's really interesting. Richard says, do you want me to insta my just made up way to make sauteed potatoes? See, Richard is a foodie. He's a serious foodie. So Richard, yeah, send me your foodie pics and I'll show it because you're a geezer. Brad Dubby says, I'll do it myself. Famous last words. Are you talking about fapping? Are we going back to fapping? Digital Bridge says, don't show her face. I'm not going to show her face. Yeah, exactly. But is it all right to show her legs? I want that dopamine hit. I'm a slave to the dopamine, but every man's a slave to that. John Bocker says, hello, Mrs. Massacre. My mum's gone quiet now. My mum says to click on the song. Apparently, okay, mum, when it's the music hour, I'll put that on. We'll see what's happening there. DJ Emo says, Johnny, wind it in. It's just a drunk bud in a hotel wanting you because you're live. Ha, me all over it. I guess so. Jim Morrison's Bathroom says, my filthy pleasure is playing video games. Oh, is it now? Yeah. I feel a bit filthy after playing video games for 6 hours. John Bocker says, do you feel anything different with Twitter? The atmosphere's changed a little bit. Republicans and basically people who aren't woke, they're much more, they feel emboldened and they're quite positive. And the thing is, a lot of people on the left, they're saying, oh, maybe I'll leave if Musk takes over. But I don't think they're going to leave. So I think this is really good. I think we're going to get some free speech back. But without wanting to get too political, I saw something saying the intelligence agencies are going to investigate Musk. And before he did the takeover, and it's still not completed, and he says it might not 100% be, but it looks like it will be. I said, we're going to find out if there really is a deep state and the intelligence agencies are all stacked against us and whatnot. And when I saw that news that they might be investigating Musk, that's what I thought would happen is intelligence agencies will find something and then get rid of Musk. When they didn't find anything about Epstein's customers when his main confidant was arrested, and yeah, so they can find out information about the people they want to find out, but not the ones they want to protect. So I saw some news about intelligence agencies going after Musk. I hope that's not true, but if they do, it wouldn't surprise me, and it would tally with the first thing I realized in regard to the world not being this free and fair place, which is when Julian Assange got put away, without wanting to get too political. But that's my earliest memory of kind of realizing that we're not as free in the West as they would like you to believe. So Shannon Spears says STC8 is a jealous robo woman, robosexual, just like Star Wars. Yeah, maybe she got jealous and just blew up because I was talking about the underwear model. DJ Ema says, yeah, your piece of gear shouted at you with envy because jealousy is too strong a term. Man, I don't have the money to fix that fucking thing. I don't have the money to, that's the thing with this boutique gear. I thought I fixed it, man. I felt really proud of myself. I put the fucking fuse. Look, I've got the fucking little fuse here. The fusey woozy. Fuse. I got the fuse. Japanese fuse. A 6A. So I think it was a 5A. I changed it to 6A. And it's fucking... Look, if I turn it on a million times, will it fix itself? I don't think so. I don't think so. Richard says, me and the boys were talking about our filthy pleasure songs as my mate came back from the bar. That reminds me, have you ever sung when you're drunk? Singing when you're drunk with your mates, with your arms around your mates. Speaking about Martin, the guy that got me into drum and bass and taught me how to mix. I remember we were walking around aimlessly as teenagers do, trying to find our way in life, trying not to get shanked or mugged in some sketchy area. And we were fucking pissed. And we started singing, she'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. And I changed the lyric. This is when I started to become a lyricist, and I changed it to, she'll be smoking a big fat spliff when she comes. She'll be smoking a big fat spliff when she comes. She'll be smoking a big fat spliff. So that kind of style. She'll be... And I remember the next one. I remember this. And the next one was, she'll be mixing drum and bass when she comes. She'll be mixing drum and bass when she comes. She'll be mixing drum and bass. Mixing drum and bass. Mixing drum and bass when she comes. I remember that. And singing when you're drunk is so awesome. I remember, this is something you'd never see in Japan. I remember when Oasis was a big thing in the UK back in the day, and I was on the London Underground, the tube, or the subway, as my American friends would call it. And the whole of the subway, hundreds of people were singing, maybe I'm gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my wonderwall. The whole of the London Underground was saying that. A bit of camaraderie. So singing when you're drunk, or just singing, there's something about that, right? For camaraderie and fostering spirit and belief is a good sing-along. So there you go. DJ Ema says, all of them subjects that you wrote down are irrelevant with a drunk bird enticing you, ha ha ha. He says, is it me you're looking for? Because I wonder where you are. How am I singing that? What lyrics are those? And wondering what you're doing. I don't know what that is. Is that Beatles? No. Beatles is sick, man. I love the Beatles. I love the Beatles hard. Slav says heavy breathing counts as speaking as well. Does it? That will make for quite an easy 24-hour live stream. The thing I'm concerned about is my jaw is going to get tired, right? If I speak for 24 hours, isn't my jaw going to get tired? Alien Cat says, you put in the right fuse, 6 amps for 100, 120 volts. So why the fuck is my baby? Now, do you know what it could be any number of things, right? It could be the cable, like the cable might have got mashed up, right? It could well be the cable, because I was fucking around with the cables behind that for ages. My poor baby, what happened to you? Jesus Christ, bruv. So, do you know what put this... Okay, let's go through the comments, then we're going to talk about some shit. Let's see. I got kicked off Twitter for 7 days and Johnny never went live for me to cry about it. Second notice. I feel your pain, mate. I feel your pain. I feel your pain, Mr. Moore. Jim Morris says, I got kicked off YouTube plenty of times. Is dental floss better in Japan or something? I don't know, mate. I don't know. Richard says, dick pic is the consequence. Okay. Apparently, people are talking about fat button in the comments for some reason. Okay. Jeffrey King says, Johnny, I highly recommend Salty Cracker on YouTube or Rumble. Didn't he get booted off YouTube? A lot of people who watch this recommend me good old Salty Cracker. I haven't really seen that much from him, to be honest. Maybe I should. Frank Moore says, show the legs. Maybe I should. Frank Moore says, Elon needs a circle of friends 3 rows deep. I was thinking about that. I mean, he's the world's richest man, so he's obviously got amazing security, but the powers that be out there be shady as fuck. So I'm a bit concerned for old Elon. I mean, he even made a tweet. Elon said, if I disappear under mysterious circumstances, and then his mum said, that's not funny. So he's even making jokes about it. Elon Musk must operate on another level. Yeah, John Bucker just said that. He says, Elon Musk already said, if I die under mysterious circumstances, it's been nice knowing you. I mean, that's kind of a mad... If that were his last tweet, that would kind of be fucked up. That would be really fucked up. I would say if I die under mysterious circumstances, it wasn't me. I didn't do that. It was someone else. But I guess that's what he's saying there. DJ Ema says, throw a couple of $100 on next month's target, Johnny. Gear component bonus donations. I mean, I could barely make $1,000. That's one of the reasons I'm doing this stream. So someone told me they'd give me $1,000 if I did a 24-hour live stream. I can't even remember who it is. And I don't know. They're probably never going to come back. And a few other people said, I'll throw you a few quid. So I thought maybe I can do a bit of a fundraiser. Streamlabs.com/Johnny Massacre. If you donate, you will keep me alive. 24 hours. That's got to be worth a few quid. Let's see. Okay, people are talking about Lionel Richie in the comments. I've never listened to Lionel Richie. Shannon Spears says, have you tried turning off and on again? IT Crowd Classic. I'm doing it, mate. On. And the lights are fucked up, dude. The lights are all fucked up. Yeah, it's all mash up. I've got to let it go. I've got to forget about this piece of gear because it's going to bother me. But no, unfortunately, nice idea. I did think of that, but it doesn't work, unfortunately. DJ Ema says, few hours Returnal at some point, Johnny, if shit gets stale. That's what I'm thinking. So Returnal is a video game. DJ Emo was with me for 5 hours playing this game the other day called Returnal, and this is a love-hate game. It's one of the most miserable games. It's a dystopian science fiction movie, and I've never played a game that's stolen so many influences from so many movies. It's basically Prometheus, the game, the Ridley Scott movie. It's got alien influences. It's got Stargate influences. It has what else does it have? Interstellar influences. It's got PT, that weird horror game that's really underground that you can't get anymore. Scariest game I've ever played on the PlayStation 3, I believe that was. PlayStation 4, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4. Got so many influences. And I was playing it with Emo, and I only wanted to play it for a couple of hours. We ended up playing for 6 hours, and I went through the 3rd boss. I went to the 4th boss, killed him on my 2nd attempt, and I was gonna get to the last boss, and there's 3 doors. Each one has a key. I got 2 keys. I got into the last room, and I knew that last room was the final key because there was health everywhere. And then before going into the last room, I stocked up on everything. I worked out what I did, completely self-sabotaged myself. So you pick up these things called parasites, you stick it on your body, it looks like a face hugger, and it gives you a buff, it gives you a boost like better damage or better armor, but it also gives you a nerf, some negative effect. So you're trying to find these parasites which give you a really good positive effect and a manageable negative one. Artifacts just give you positive straight up, but they're harder to find. And I worked out what it is, Emo. I picked up a parasite, and it says when you do a melee attack, when you use your sword, which is obviously really risky, you get health. But the downside of the parasite, if you pick up the sword, if you get health from melee, you can't pick up health anymore. And I remember picking it up, and it said you can't pick up something resin. And I was like, what is something resin? And I said, fuck it, just pick it up. So in the room with the last key, I got to the last kind of guardian before the last boss, who was going to give me the key to the last boss. There was health littered around the room. I was running around the room just spamming the buttons to pick up health. Nothing was picking up. Not 99%, 100%. I would have been able to kill that guardian and get the key for the last boss, but I couldn't pick up the health because I picked up the wrong thing, completely self-inflicted. Once you pick up the parasite, you can't get it off, so I died, and it was completely self-inflicted. Yeah, I'm still bitter. So bitter about that. So bitter. Slubs, I think, is playing that. Played it. It's annoying as fuck. It is, Slubs. But the thing is, it's so annoying that once you do well, it feels elation because it's a very high stakes game. And when you die, you go all the way back to the beginning, which is so fucking brutal. So we could play it. But the thing is, I was saying at the beginning of the stream, Emo, Am I allowed to play video games? Does it count on a 24-hour live stream, or should I just keep these kind of vibes going? It's nearly midnight, baby. It's nearly midnight. I want to show you my special surprise over here, but I'm saving it just a little bit longer. DJ Emo says The Abyss was a classic masterpiece film. I haven't watched that for ages. I watched the making of, and apparently James Cameron, while he was making the Abyss, he fell out with all the crew and they got pissed off. And I think people got hypothermia and stuff because his obsession with water, and it was cold, and the sets they were using and the tanks was fucked up, and there was full of mold and algae, and someone nearly died or got sick or something. So James Cameron is notoriously strict and a perfectionist when making these movies, and he has an obsession with water. The guy spent the best part of 12 years making the sequel to Avatar. That shit came out so long ago. I'm remembering old school chicks. I remember this chick. She was so freaky. Her name was Chica. Oh my God. I could tell you a story about Chica. I think Shannon sent a donation, quite possibly. But the thing is, hold on a minute, Shannon. When did you send that? Can I ask you? Because I think you've got to send it via the Streamlabs. That one that you sent. Oh, I see. It says Back to the Future. That one you sent, I don't think that one's active anymore. So you have to send it. You have to send it to the other one, mate. You have to send it to the other one. But I think I've got I don't know. Okay. So that's today. So sent a few bucks, it looks like. Thank you, Shannon. That one, I don't think I use that anymore. But thanks for the donation. I'm going to issue a refund on that, Sharon. I'm going to issue a refund on that. Actually, no, I think maybe that one's okay. Maybe that one's all right. And now Shannon has donated. He's got a GIF of Blanca from Street Fighter, which gets me incredibly hype. Thank you so much. And he says, yes, I did add a Back to the Future GIF. Here's a Street Fighter one. Look. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the donation. It doesn't come up there for some reason because you got to go via Streamlabs, but I do appreciate that. As a donation winging its way from Australia. So yeah, James Cameron, I really want to check out Abyss again. It looks really good. That's got some of the early 3D effect, right, on that kind of spirit. I remember at the end they go into that weird kind of underwater world, which looks awesome. That was really cool. Is it a good movie though? So can I play video games later? Am I allowed to do that? DJ Ema says you may have overloaded it since it was working, then pop something overheating. Yeah, I guess so. John Booker says your jaw's going to get tired and mouth going to run dry, so you've got to have some water. You are correct. John Booker, you're correct. My mouth is getting pretty dry. Avatar 2. Avatar 2. Avatar 2. Let's see. Alien Cat says, be right back. Silver Fox 2001 says, Mr. Massacre, I suggest a book called Future Noir, The Making of Blade Runner. It's great documentation. Okay, Silver Fox, I downloaded a sample of that. That guy said he's dedicated 50 years of his life or 60 years of his life to making the ultimate Blade Runner resource. So yeah, that I can't wait to read that. Silver Fox 2001, great recommendation. Future Noir, The Making of Blade Runner. That book is apparently the ultimate tome of knowledge regarding Blade Runner. The guy's obviously even more obsessed with it than I am, so I can't wait to read that. Thank you, Silver Fox 2001. DJ Ema says, Soy Cracker is one of us and good banter always. Good banter always. Pablo Land says, how do you feel about your relationship with your mother? That's a deep fucking question. I was talking about my mother today with my ex-girlfriend, and yeah, just I love my mother so much. She is the greatest person in my life, and even though we don't get to speak a lot or see each other a lot, I actually felt guilty about that recently. But I feel a little bit less guilty about being out in Japan for so long because I spoke to a mate of mine and he really reassured me. He said he's got 2 kids, they're very young, and he said, do you know what? Of course the parents don't want the kids to leave home and be far away, but you don't, of course they want to hear from you all the time, but they're just happy you being out there and you doing you, even though they miss you and want to be around you all the time. At the end of the day, they don't feel resentment or bitterness about you being far away, and they, as you know, as long as you're happy and healthy, they support you. And that kind of made me feel a little bit better and less guilty about being so far away. 6 years is a long time not to have seen your mum, and all I can say is the one person in life who I trust the most is my mother. The one person in life who's given me the strength to be here today and have the confidence that I do today to succeed and just to pursue happiness and satisfaction is my mother. Unconditional love. She'd never do anything to hurt me. And I feel humble, lucky and blessed to have such a loving mother. That's how I feel about my relationship with my mum. I'm lucky to be able to say that. Because my ex-girlfriend doesn't. Like, her mother, she was an abusive, like, nasty piece of work. And so I learned a lot from her, hanging around her, about how to appreciate some of the things that maybe I took for granted before. Yeah, I still talk to my exes. Because life is too short, man. Life is too short. If I ever have a girlfriend, there's going to be something there that's, you know, I could not go out with a girl if there wasn't some kernel of excellence or greatness or spirit in there. So the girls that I've dated properly, they're special people, and life is short, man. Life is short. If you've invested a lot in a relationship and you love someone but it doesn't work out and it's not romantic anymore, I don't know, man. Me personally, I can get over it. And I can wish for the success of those people in my life. And there's nothing that would make me happier than to see even my exes, you know, get married, have a good life, have a great success. Life is short. When you're on your deathbed, what, you're going to look back and be all bitter and shit? I want to look back and think the people I was with or hung out with or friends or had relationships with, the good people, I want them all to be really successful and have good lives as well. So yes, there you go. That's a great man. Pavlo Lands. Should we just make the Pavlo Lands question time? Because he goes hard on the questions. Silver Fox says, did you know that Pris, talking about Blade Runner, was originally discovered by Deckard hanging off a basketball hoop before her attack? What do you mean? That's a bit confusing. What do you mean? Pris was originally discovered by Deckard hanging off a basketball hoop. Pris was discovered by Deckard hanging off a basketball hoop before her attack. So inside Sebastian's house, his apartment, Pris was hanging off a basketball hoop. Is there a picture of this? That sounds trippy as fuck. Let's Google this. Pris basketball hoop. Do you know what? We're not going to Google it. We're going to DuckDuckGo it. Fuck you, Google. Pris basketball hoop. Nah, that's some underground knowledge. That's the underground knowledge. I can't see anything about that. Where did you hear that? Oh, is that from Noir, Future Noir? I bet it is. Are you reading that? Richard says, I have to give it up to the Massacre Brubs. This community is wham bam. Thank you, Johnny. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is with this, but some other people have said that they kind of like the vibe here. Oh, Steven Suarez is here. Good to see you. Can hardly wait to type more when my jib. Not sure what that means, but I do love Steven. Hello, Steven. Cool. Okay. Thank you, Shannon Spear, for the money so much. John Bucker recommended a song, Slubs Getting. You got to take the brutal honesty of Slubs, Mr. Bocco, because he's Scottish. He's a Scotsman. They don't mince their words. So he played the song and he said it's annoying as fuck. Lionel Richie, Angel. Let me check that out. We'll put that as well to things to listen to later. Lionel Richie, Angel. All right. What else we got going on in the comments? Okay. DJ Ema says Abyss is a classic. Silver Fox 2001 says, in my day, bosses in games were called End of Level Guardians. Catchy. Yeah, I remember that shit. End of Level Guardians. EOLG. Yeah, no one. That's too much of a mouthful, right? Emo says, yeah, you'll kick ass easy next venture at Returnal. Now you know what happens. But the thing is, Emo, we had that sick gun. What was it called? The Pylon. The man, there was this gun that I picked up in this game. Yes, thank you. I'll be careful of copyright, John. There was a gun that I picked up in Returnal, and I was going mental about this gun. It's one of the coolest guns I've ever seen in a game. It's hard to describe. It's called the Pylon Driver or something. So there's two versions of it. The first version, you shoot this thing and it shoots this pylon that embeds itself into the scenery. And it's the only way I can describe it is a node. So it becomes a node in this chain. And then you shoot one node here, then you shoot a node there, and they get connected by this red lightning. And if you shoot 6 of them, it makes this web of electricity. So it completely opens up the way you play the game. It adds this level of, it's like playing 4D chess, trying to kill the enemies. You can trip them up with a tripwire or get them ensnared, or you can put it on an enemy and they'll carry the pylon around and draw the lightning around. I was going mad. Then I picked up a more powerful version and it shoots out like 5 of them. There's only 2 slugs and it sets up this huge web of electricity. And that gun was so banging. The thing is, in this game, the guns level up. So if you have that gun and it's level 18, you'll get a gun which is kind of less kind of broken in that it breaks the game, but it's much higher level with more damage. So I made the mistake of getting rid of this gun to go for a higher level one. That's what killed me. There's a game called Super Ghouls and Ghosts for the Super Famicom or Super NES or SNES, SNES, whatever you want to call it. And in that game, you read guides and people say, take the daggers, take the daggers. Do not take the fucking daggers. I know the daggers are sick, but in Super Ghouls and Ghosts, you want to use the arrows, because the arrows, it shoots 2 arrows, right? One goes straight and the other one goes at like 23 degrees or whatever. It goes this way. So in Ghouls and Ghosts, there's a double jump. So you jump and jump again, or you jump and jump backwards, but you can't change the momentum of the jump. Once you jump, you're committed. And that's where you die in this game, because as soon as you jump, if there's fireballs coming, you basically can't avoid it, or you fall down a pit. But with arrows, you just duck, you make yourself as small as possible, and all of the airborne enemies, you can just take them out. So from that, I learned there's certain like broken weapons in games that you can just complete the whole game with. And Slub says that was hard as fuck. I got a story about Super Ghouls and Ghosts. So in the same way, I picked up this weapon. I think it's called the Pylon Driver, and I fought the fourth boss, and I was running around the level, and suddenly the boss just capitulated, crumbled, and died. And I was thinking, what? I wasn't even shooting him. And then the MassacreMates and me and Emo and Chris Campbell, we worked out in the comments that it was the weapon. It's just so overpowered. And so you shoot the weapon onto an enemy and it sticks to them, and their health goes it just goes down. And I got rid of that weapon when I picked up the parasite that kind of didn't let me pick up health. I had a different weapon. Oh man, I'm so bitter about that. So Super Ghouls and Ghosts. DJ Emo says love Ghouls and Ghosts back then. Super was after, obviously. Yeah, so Ghouls and Ghosts was one of those. It's one of the all-time classic games, man. Okay, we're going to talk about Ghouls and Ghosts, but let me get I'm going to give the donations. Let's get the donations going. Ghouls and Ghosts. So we want a new animated GIF for these donations. So I'm going to try to find a new animated GIF. Let's have a look at this. So can you guess what my animated GIF will be? I'm searching for something really sketchy that I can't show you. Oh my god. Okay, so we've got some animated GIFs, people. Oh my god, I love this one. Oh, okay. We've got some. Jesus Christ. Okay. This is good. This is good. We've got some pretty sexy animated GIFs coming up here. This has a really fucked up web domain. I don't want to search for anything pornographic ever on this computer, but now I'm searching for some kind of fucked up stuff. Searching for some animated GIFs, but these are spam sites. No, I don't want this. I don't want this. Can you guess? Frank Moore says a stripper. I mean, she has the spirit of a stripper. She certainly has the spirit of a stripper these days. I mean, I've got quite a good animated GIF here, but I think we could get slightly more erotic I don't want it to be too racy for the YouTubes, but oh, I think we can find one. See, now I'm getting distracted. Do I have a dopamine addiction? Do I have a dopamine addiction? What do you think? What do you think? Wow, I got one of her rolling her eyes. That looks pretty good. Okay, I'm just going to go with one of the first ones that I saw. Man, this GIF is on sex.com. I can't click on that. I can't click on that. I can't click on that. Spam fest. I just can't. Oh, God. Okay. I can't tell you what I'm searching for. But it's so erotic. The same GIF keeps coming up again and again, so I think I'm just going to have to go with the first one that's coming up. Yeah, okay, we just go, okay. Oh, here's a good one, though. Oh my God, I like that one. I like that one. That's quite a good one. That's quite a good one. Okay, so it's between this. There's a nice smile there. No, we have to do this one. This is by far the most fucked up GIF. Okay, so we're going to change the GIF, the animated GIF, for when we get a donation. So all I have to do is go into my... it's not Salma Hayek, Digital Bridge. It's not. Although she is amazing. She's amazing, mate. It's not quite that. It's not quite that. Just signing into my streaming software. Any guesses? Because I'm about to reveal the new animated GIF. Very exciting. This is what streamers get excited about, this kind of weird stuff. So let's see. I'm going to go onto my... what is it on? I think it's alert box. I think it's alert box. Yeah, here we go. So test donation, layout, profanity filter. Or is it widgets? It's on widgets. Let me have a look here. Let's see, we got alert box. I think it's alert box. Here we go, donations. Okay, so I have the donation here. And uploads. Cool. So we're going to do a drag and drop upload here. I wonder if you could do random, have a shitload of GIFs and then have a random donation. Anything could come up. Okay. We got it, people. The thing is, Demi Moore was the best ever one I had on this. Is it Demi or Demi? Demi Moore had an amazing one. So, okay, I've selected it. So, yeah, you can't have random GIFs, unfortunately, but this one we'll have to do. Save settings. Okay, we've saved it. We've saved it. Now, would you like to see... This is the best I could do. This is the best I could do. Let's unleash the donations. So, Brad W has tipped $5. Let's have a look. Hell yeah! I like that shit! I like that! I like that one. Simple, sweet. Simple and sweet. There you go. It's Mariah Carey. I know it's trashy, but I can't help it. Brad W has tipped another $10. He says, play some games in moderation. Here's to try the Carl Rittenhouse game if you're interested. Oh, mate, I can't. We can't get that political, but still, we can bring up Mariah. What is she holding? What is she holding? This gets me really hype. This gets me. Come on, mate. Come on, guys. You would, right? You turn down Mariah Carey? Alien Cat says, nice melons. What is she holding? Frank Moore says, the tall Saved by the Bell actress from her stripper movie. Ah, that was, what's her name? Yeah, because I grew up watching Saved by the Bell, and then when the actress in that, she played the most straight-laced kind of feminist character, and then she went into that movie Showgirls and was just a complete slag. Her name's Elizabeth something. Yeah, that was a great moment in my life. Mariah, always from the right side. Melons Carey, mate. Right, left, up, down, left, right. A, B, start. I'm ready for you, Mariah. DJ Emo says, Demi Moore disclosure rips off the shirt to the rainbow bikini. Yeah, that's a smasher. That's an all-time smasher. So feel free to donate. Streamlabs.com/Johnny Massacre. There'll be various Massacre mates joining us throughout the night. I'm still vexed about this piece of equipment that I blew up, but fuck it. What you gonna do, bruv? What you gonna do? Silver Fox is quoted from Future Noir storyboards, replicant storyboards. What, mate, I've got to read Future Noir. That's gonna have. After that, I'm gonna have gotten my Blade Runner fix. I can't wait to read that. You've certainly put that in my mind. John Bocker says Mariah Carey's a fraud. She got caught lip syncing. I don't care what she's done. I don't care what she believes in. She could be a mass murdering serial killer. I'll still invite her to dinner. I just don't care. I still would. Digital Briss says, I remember you said you're a breast man. Did I say that? See, should we just talk about women for 24 hours? It's the best conversation, right? It's the best conversation. Is it not? I do wonder who we're gonna get on the show for a chat. My cousin said he'd come on. My cousin, he will chat for a long ass time. He really will. Okay, so I got the music to play later from David Benson. Thank you. And Hannah with the blue spanner says she's gonna pop in later, which I cannot wait for. I do love Hannah. She is incredible. She is amazing. Okay, what else is going on in the comments? Frank, Mr. Bean, mate. Mr. Bean. We got to talk about Mr. Bean. My list is getting bigger and bigger, and I haven't talked about one thing on it yet. Mr. Bean. We're going to talk about Mr. Bean. Like, Mr. Bean. Mr. fucking Bean, bruv. Just hear me out. Mr. Bean is on a level, bruv. Mr. Bean is on a... Not the new shit. None of that new shit. The original OG Mr. Bean. Trust me. Oh shit, in the comments we're talking about Cuckoo's Nest. Okay. I've got so much shit open. Multiple desktops. It is fucking crazy, bruv. Trying to multitask, do my best. Okay. So, Frank Moore says, Mr. Bean isn't as animated as John E. Massacre. Here's the thing, right? So many of my... Okay, let's go Mr. Bean just a little bit. Let's dip our toe into the Mr. Bean swimming pool. So, because he literally... That's one of the best scenes, the swimming pool scene. I realised, watching Mr. Bean, maybe 3 months ago, digging out the old episodes, that a lot of my mannerisms come from Mr. fucking Bean. So, at the time, I was born in 1983... Mr. Bean there, I think, was Apex Mr. Bean. And families used to watch that. Mum and dad and their brothers, sisters used to all watch Mr. Bean and have a good family laugh. Red Dwarf in the comments, bruv. Oh, shit. We'll get there. Oh, fuck. I'll write that down. Mate, we need 48 hours on this cunning stream, bruv! Red Dwarf. Let's talk about Red Dwarf. Oh, shit. Okay. So... You watch it as a very young kid, and he's a genius for so many reasons, but it's all physical comedy, most of it. He doesn't say anything, and that's why it's so universal, because you don't need to understand English to like Mr. Bean, so therefore there's more of an emphasis on facial expressions and body language and physical comedy, which he was one of the masters at, one of the all-time masters. And seeing that as a kid, the funny stuff, you want to imitate it. So I realised... that became part of my personality, and that is so quintessentially British. So British. It's so British. So it's kind of, it's not only the interesting mannerisms he made that influenced me, but it's the Britishness of it, you know? The way he's all kind of, he's a bit shy to talk to someone, and he's just as British as they come. So Mr. Bean influenced me massively. The expressions, and it's just genius level stuff. My favorite Mr. Bean episodes is it's scenes from within one episode. Is the one where he does the exam and he basically doesn't know what the fuck's going on, and he's trying to find novel ways of nicking the guy's answers next to him. And at the end of the test, he realized he's done the wrong fucking test. And the physical comedy where he's desperately struggling to suddenly finish the test within 1 minute because the test master's told him to stop, and he's going, and he's fumbling in his hands, and he's just shaking like this, and the pen's going everywhere. He's a fucking genius, mate. I wonder who influenced him. It must have been Chaplin or something like that, right? Who is the master of... Is it called physical comedy, or am I butchering it? Is there actually a proper vocabulary to describe that? It must come from the black and white movies before they could actually have audio, right? The original physical comedy. And again, this is the amazing thing about the limitations of art can actually be a strength for the endlessly distracted mind of the creative, the perfectionist. Because back in the day, the original physical comedy, okay, there's no sound, so we have to do it more physical. So having these limits can actually be a nice channel, like a rail that you set yourself on for the easily distracted creative mind. So it's quite interesting how the limitations bring about all these good things in art. That's my way of just trying to sound clever, talking about Mr. Bean. Chaplin, Laurel and Hardy. Yeah, so we might go on to Red Dwarf a little bit. Oh, we've got a tip. We've got another tip. The ball's rolling. Are we going to hit the target? 20. Oh, man, I get so mad heights. Mariah. What Mariah song are we going to sing? Okay, so it's just like, New York's in the I can't do it, ODB. Baby, baby, come on. Baby, come on. Baby, come on. Ah, Mariah. $10 donation from Nicholas Gustafsson. He says, hell yeah. Mariah, you're gorgeous. You're so gorgeous. I think we need a more erotic GIF than that, don't we? We need a more erotic GIF. Richard says, I'm taking a deep plunge into my Dungeons and Dragons stuff. Have a think about how you normally cook food and I'll give you a way to improve it. All right, this is another thing we're going to put on the list. There's so many things we can talk about and we've barely scratched the surface. Man, this is so exciting. It all came from the testicle fish. Once we started talking about the testicle fish, this stream got good. The testicle fish summoned the leather skirt drunk single babe in the hotel room, and then from there it just got really excited. Oh man, that's the thing. I can get so hyped about, you know how people have a trigger, they get upset. People also have a trigger, they get happy and excited. My triggers are so weird. I mean, beyond the obvious, women, babes, money, power. Although power is a more insidious thing. I think it's not that obvious when you're getting it and when you're not, as it is when you get money or you see a babe. It's things like Blade Runner and Back to the Future and Mike Tyson and Halo 3. You could just mention that and I'll get so fucking excited. And I kind of feel a bit over the years, not wanting to like play the victim, but I felt that I could have gotten better birthday presents over the years. If I knew myself, wouldn't this be amazing? You have a copy of you. If I had a doppelganger, man, it would be so easy to buy me a fucking present. Buy me a fucking Blade Runner book. Buy me a Blade Runner memorabilia. Buy me a Blade Runner fucking anything. Buy me a Blade Runner patch I could put on my jacket. Buy me anything to do with Blade Runner. I mean, look, Blade Runner glass. That's from the movie. Buy me the Johnny Walker Blade Runner shit. Back to the Future. Aliens. It's easy. It's easy. Just get me some of that shit and it will be fine. It'll be fine. I'll tell you what. One of the coolest presents I ever got, going back to the ex-girlfriend, can I show you a picture? It's on my Instagram for everyone to see. Want to pick up my phone? But this was a fucking awesome present, a good prezi. Mate, there's loads of Back to the Future stuff on this. She bought me a Back to the Future cake, and it is shit hot. That's one of the coolest presents I ever got. If you can see this, surrounded by nerd gear. See that cake? That hoverboard, right? It's a hoverboard cake. One of the coolest things I ever got. It says hoverboard on it. I don't know how much that cost, but that for me was an all-time great. See, I've got other pictures. Look, I had the whole outfit. See this babe with my hoverboard? See, that's called a prop. You take a prop out with you, and then it's an easy way to break the ice. See, I hate myself for this. That was one that got away. Like, she had a mate, and her mate was called... What was her mate called? Anyways, I went out with both of them to a club, and the thing is, of course, you don't have to go for every fucking girl out there. It's good to have like a few around who are hot and just not be as desperate fuckers to try to shag everything. And then female company is awesome. It brings another dynamic to the night. And that was the kind of vibe when I met her and her friend. Yeah, like they were interested in me, but I kind of like going out with them and the vibe we were creating. And we go out, we have our arms around each other, and it kind of makes you look cool, makes them look cool. You attract a group of mates or whatever. But she was actually pretty hot, and with hindsight, yeah, I probably should have. But her mate was not as hot as she was, but was more my type. Isn't that fucked up that I can say this girl is more beautiful, but that one is more my type? It's so weird. attractivity, for want of a better expression. And I kind of was thinking maybe I should go for a friend. And that's that thing where you're not sure, you try to go for both, and you end up, you kind of end up losing everything, right? And it's better to just be confident and say, okay, I like that one, I'm going to go for that one. That was one that got away, and I regret about that. I regret that. I can't fucking speak properly. I'm talking about chicks, but there's so much Back to the Future stuff on here. I love it. So it's easy to get me hype. I've got my happiness trigger. Just talk about any of those things, I'll get well excited. I will be excited, bruv. So in the comments, okay, so yeah, I'm a breast man apparently. Silver Fox says, Mr. Massacre, type in DuckDuckGo, future new, yeah, not Google. I like this. Type in future noir Sherman Labby storyboards. The Priss storyboard is in there. Fucking hell. Okay, it's future noir Sherman Labby story. Mate, you're coming with crazy info. Future noir Sherman Labby. This is going to blow my mind. Storyboards, because Blade Runner is my favorite fucking film. Oh my god. Okay, so we're going so ADD right now, but let's just fucking do it. Let's just do it. So we're looking at some storyboards from Blade Runner because I like Blade Runner, and if we're going to stream for 24 hours, forgive me for talking about stuff that I like. So these are the storyboards. Oh shit, is this a basketball hoop? Oh my god, that's so cool! Look how fucked up that is. Oh mate, I'm so happy you told me about that. Shannon Spears says, do you know why Crispin Glover got left out of the Back to the Future franchise, even though his role of George McFly was one of the best in show? Yeah, because they didn't pay him enough or something, and so they said, fuck you, we're just going to hire someone that looks exactly like you. And then he sued them because they used his likeness in the film. John Bocker says, with these scrapped storyboards, I guess they just didn't put it in. Yeah, so I guess it is scrapped. But look how cool that looks. Doesn't that look amazing? But the thing is, how is she even doing that? That is so cool, man. As a horror scene, look, that's Deckard. So look, mate, this could have been a classic. This could have been a classic scene because, look, Deckard is looking that way. So what do you call this? Hitchcock was a master of this, right? Where the audience knows what's going on and has more of a vision of the overall scene than the protagonist. And so there's a lot of tension because you want to tell him, look what's behind you, and this thing's going to get you, and he doesn't know. That whatever that is in this scene. And it's kind of made erotic. She's in her underwear, so that adds something to it. Alien Cat said Crispin was a pain in the ass, apparently. I've seen Crispin Glover. Is that the guy who played George McFly? And he kind of comes across like mentally ill in his videos, but I think he was just putting it on. He plays a character of himself. There's videos of him back in the day, and he's still in the same character mode as in Back to the Future, but I don't think he's really like that. But he's definitely very eccentric, coming from the man with pink and green hair. So wow, look at these storyboards I've never seen before, courtesy of Silver Fox. This is really fucking cool, dude. Red Dwarf, let's get out there and twat it, David. Oh man, we're gonna have to talk about Red Dwarf. If you don't know what Red Dwarf is, I'm gonna have a little chat about that. But look, there's loads of storyboards here. So this is the original storyboard of Priss assaulting Deckard. And see, you wonder how these films come together, but when you see how good the storyboards are, as a director, this makes your job so much easier. You can see exactly what it should look like. It's amazing how much this whole team of disparate people with different skills collaborate together to make this one cohesive vision. But the mad thing is, apparently Ridley Scott, he was amazing at drawing biomechanical stuff, isometric stuff. So I think he did his own storyboards, which look fucking awesome. Wow, this is so cool, dude. Interior of Spinner. Spinner is the flying car. Also, Back to the Future has flying cars. Deckard sleeps, Gaff pilots the craft. So Deckard doesn't sleep in the movie. Look, see, it looks exactly like in the film. So look, I mean, they make the director's job so easy when they have these amazing storyboards. That's very cool indeed, man. Thank you for sharing that with me. Silver Fox. Okay, so I'll close that down. Right. Okay, Shannon Spear. So let's see what the guan. So some people talking about Red Dwarf in the comments. Red Dwarf. Should we talk about Red Dwarf? John Bocker says Rowan Atkinson made Mr. Bean his own thing based on his childhood growing up and the school he used to go to, etc. Okay. So it's based on something from school. Yeah, most of these characters are based on something from real life, aren't they? John Bocker says Rowan Atkinson is a lovable weirdo. I mean, he must have made loads of money in the end. He took his Mr. Bean franchise worldwide. That's popular all over the world. In Japan also. Some people I know out here, some of the older lot, they fucking love Mr. Bean. And they told me they watched the original Mr. Bean back in the day. So I kind of want to talk about Super Ghouls and Ghosts, going back to this video game. It's a sick game. Should we watch some of this on YouTube? So I remember having this back in the day. It's one of the first games. And it was on the Sega Mega Drive. It was so fucking difficult. It was such a tough game. My cousin completed it. I never completed the first one. Maybe one for a future live stream on my gaming channel on Twitch, twitch.tv/Johnny Massacre TV. And the music is so good, mate. This golden era of video games, the graphics, the sound, everything. And the first level, it's kind of like, it goes, you see the map of the level. Let me just play it to you. It's easier that way. So Ghouls and Ghosts. Let's do Ghouls and Ghosts. You see the map of the level. It goes da 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 da, and then there's this little kind of build up with these strange, enticing, creepy sounds, and it goes dun 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 da 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 da. Da 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 da. It's a kind of quasi organ sound, organ emulation. It's so fucking cool. I've been watching this before. Okay, I've got an advertisement for Grammarly. All right, let's look at some Ghouls and Ghosts, shall we? So this is Ghouls and Ghosts, as you can see. And no sound as of yet. Typical video game story, rescuing the princess. They wouldn't have that anymore. But yeah, let's flick it on a bit. Is there a sound? Here we go. Check out the music. I love this music. It still looks good. Don't you think it still looks good today? The colors are just perfect. The color balance. The graphics are chunky and satisfying. Just looks awesome. So that's, yeah, it's a classic. It's such a classic, and it's really, really difficult. And I never completed that one, but I played Super Ghouls and Ghosts, and I'm not gonna lie. Elizabeth Berkeley says Frank Moore. That's who it was exactly. I'm not gonna lie. I used a kind of save thing on it. I think I used this, but I didn't even really need to use it because it was on an emulator, and I played Super Ghouls and Ghosts. The thing with Ghouls and Ghosts is you go all the way through the game, you finish it, and it sends you all the way back to the beginning, and you have to do it again, and it's slightly harder. That's what she said. And the fucked up thing about this game, it's really difficult for all the wrong reasons. You think it would be difficult just because the boss is difficult or whatever, or I don't know, the jumping is really difficult, but it's not because of that. You can only complete the game with this weapon, which is some weird magical fireball, and it's supposed to be a good weapon. It's a new one, but it's nowhere near as good as the arrows or the daggers, especially the arrows. So the guy before the last boss, this is just like Returnal. I told you the story. I'm at the boss before the last boss. It's the same in Returnal as the ghouls, super ghouls and ghosts. The boss before the last boss, he's guarding the last boss's door. Bosses guard each other in video games. It's this fucked up dude, I can't remember his name, and he's got a mouth in his stomach, and he breathes fire, I think, out of the mouth and stomach. The first time I played it, I killed the motherfucker. The second time, it is so goddamn hard. That's what she said. It's just, I told you about the jumps. When you jump, you have to commit, and that means when you commit, you're going to die. With the arrows, you don't need to commit. You can stay down and it shoots up, but you cannot, on the second time, complete the game without this shitty weapon. And there's two types of armor, regular and golden. When you have the golden armor, this shitty weapon goes across the whole fucking screen. If you don't have the golden armor, it just goes like halfway across, and you can't kill anything with it, and you certainly can't kill the boss at the top of the level. So you have to play through the same last section of the level again and again and again and again, and you go all the way to the top of this tower. If you don't get the golden armor, you have to commit suicide because the weapon is so weak. So you might do it 10-15 times before you even get the golden armor. Then you get to the top, and this fucker is molesting you with this fire. And I remember one time, I played this for days on end, and I can't remember the system. I think there's infinite continues. And I think logically the game would send you all the way back to the beginning of the level, but I seem to remember either I saved it and cheated at the last section of this level, but I don't think I did. I think I just kept continuing, and it's kind of generous. It lets you do the last kind of tower stage. And one time I got the boss, and he must have been seconds away from dying. Trust me, I shot him more than any other time I played it. And I was my hands were shaking, I was sweating, and the fucking timer ran out. Not only is the boss hard, not only is the weapon retarded, but the timer is against you. And eventually my Mac, it froze or something, and I lost the save game. Antonius Pierce says, like Shinobi. Yeah, Shinobi is also, I've never completed that, but that was hard as nails. That game was really, really difficult. That game's music is incredible. We should also listen to that. I'm going to make a list of shit to do later. It's Shinobi music. It's by Yuzo Koshiro. Yuzo Koshiro. I think it's Yuzo Koshiro. Is it? Hold on. The guy who made the music for Shinobi, Yuzo Koshiro. That game, Shinobi, some of the best music ever. So anyways, let me show you the boss that I fought that I couldn't get past. So let's see. Super Ghouls and Ghosts. What is it called? Second last boss. Oh, this motherfucker. Oh, it has all the bosses here. So we just go through them all. I wonder how they're going to do it. No death. So this motherfucker didn't die once. Let's see how he did this. Wow, no death. So this guy, I don't know how these people do it. Sud says, ever played Hotline Miami? No, but it looks really sick. Oh, this guy's just fighting the last boss. Let's see, Super Ghouls and Ghosts playthrough. So if we do the playthrough, you're going to see this tower at the end. Okay. So, right. Okay. Now you're going to see what I'm talking about. So this is the first run, right? You see how he's going up? He's climbing this tower. Yeah. But I remember at the bottom of this. Yeah. So you go through the level. This is kind of the last section. How's the volume, you lot? Is it all right? So these are the previous bosses, and you fight them all again. And you see he's got the golden armor, which means all of his weapons. The reason his daggers are so sick like that is because he's got the gold armor. And you go up and up. Okay, so this is the bastard. This is the guy. Okay, so when you get to the top, this is the guy. I killed him the first time. This guy's such a fucker. He's a perennial kind of character in these video games. Here he is. This fucker. He's got kind of purple hair, and he's got a fucked up stomach in his face in his stomach. You see that flame? And you see what I'm saying about the arrows, right? Like you have to commit kind of. But if you have the daggers, if you have the arrow, you can crouch there and just kill him. Okay, so no problem. I'm going to look really terrible because this guy's going to smash. And he turns into this green thing, whereas he's more difficult. No game volume, but we hear you. Okay, let me... oh, I see. Thank you. I don't know how loud it is. So, that's the princess. And then, second time around, it's more difficult. It's just harder, that's what she said. And you see at the top, right, he's got the fireball. So now it's a different weapon. You have to use this fireball. And it's so weak. Because look, you have to get close. You see that? And when you're close, the fire gets you. So it's the worst weapon. It's awful. He's going to make this look so easy. He knows it so well. Anyways, yeah, that's the guy that I was fighting. And I never actually got past it. But maybe one day we'll have to kind of go through it again. And play it, because why not? MassacreMates, if you're just joining us, this is the cheeky live stream number 66. This is the 24-hour live stream. My mouth is getting quite dry. It's 1 in the... I don't even want to think about how long we've been streaming because it's 24 hours, but maybe we're a quarter of the way through. Someone warned me my mouth might get a little bit dry. 21 people are watching, so I'm very happy you're with me on this journey. I need you badly to help me through this 24-hour marathon. At the end of the marathon, who knows what might be waiting for me? Perhaps it might be an underwear model, a Japanese underwear model. I sincerely hope so. It is not beyond the realms of possibility. I want to check my phone, but I don't want to be a slave to the dopamine hit. Richard says, I did Shinobi 100%, but I am a baller. Remember, you can donate streamlabs.com/Johnny Massacre. Make me extremely happy. I was hoping to do this as kind of a fundraiser to keep the lights on, maybe make a few new friends, and for the sense of achievement, MassacreMates. So, let's see what to go on. So, my mouth is getting kind of dry. And I kind of need the toilet. I need to go for a piss. There's something I got next to me, and it's only a late night thing. When the sun comes up, I'm not going to use this prop, but I do have something next to me, which oh mate, I just seen Frank Moore's message. 3 hours down, 21 to go. Did you have to? Fuck. Okay, 21, 3 hours. So we're not even a quarter of the way through. We're not even an eighth of the. We're just an eighth of the way through. Oh my God. So 6 hours through, we're going to be a quarter of the way through. So we're an eighth of the way through. So in another double what we've already done, just under double, we'll be at... Oh, you see that? I like that. We'll be at a quarter. Holy shit. This is a long thing. This is a long thing, bruv. Okay, so we're going to have to dive into some other kind of crazy shit. We're going to have to start going through the list. Frank Moore says, I hope Johnny's wearing pants. I am. I've got them on. I'm going to need to play a song when I go for a pith, though, bruv. I'm going to need to play a song. Help me out in the comments. The crazier the questions you ask me, the easier it's going to be for me. But we're going to break out. We're going to break out. It's the thing I'm hiding. Oh. It looks really sketchy. It looks sketchy. It's not what you think it is. It's not what you think it is. But the thing that's it behind here, this is beast. This is beast. This is gonna be awesome. I can't wait to fucking show this to you. But we're going to have to wait until about, I think, 3 in the morning. 3 o'clock in the morning. Owning. Slub says, what have you got yourself into? I blame my mum. She told me I had to commit to it. But the thing is, I don't want to be one of these flaky motherfuckers who says, I'm going to do this and I don't do it. I know I do that a lot on this. I say I'm going to do the stream and I don't. But listen, you know what? Honest to God, every fucking time I've done this, I always feel better afterwards. So, David Moore says, ball of coke. Frank Moore says, where did the French get off? In the fucking underground sex club? I'm not sure. Slub says, mate, yeah, what you got yourself into? I got myself into this, bruv. David Moore says, My Counter-Strike handle has always been 1i, and I still have an OG 6-digi. What does that mean? Are you some high level on this game? I never played Counter-Strike. Wasn't Counter-Strike made by the people who made... What was Counter-Strike? What is Counter-Strike? Isn't that the OG FPS class game or something? Forgive me, because I didn't play it. But didn't that... There was 2 games that were really big. Wasn't it from there, the developer who made that? Mate, John Bocco throwing me a lifeline with a question, a simple one, effective one. What is your favourite soft drink? I haven't had a soft drink for at least 7 years. Valve, yes, Valve. Half-Life, thank you. So wasn't Counter-Strike by the people who made Half-Life? And was it made with the same engine that they made Half-Life 2 with? Is that what it is? They kind of expanded it, but what, did it have the same physics as Half-Life, or was it a completely different game? And why the name Counter-Strike? It's kind of a bit... Isn't that the original class-based FPS game? Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. Shannon Spears says, okay guys, I'm off to bed. I'll be back at 6 a.m. when I get up, ready for school. You taking the kids to school? Or are you going to school? Because you said you're 47, right? Are you going back to school, bruv? If you are, fair play, my man. So, Digital Breeze says lightsaber. I lost my chain of thought. What was I saying? Counter-Strike. Mate, Richard says Tenchu Stealth Assassin was the boy. Tenchu Stealth Assassin was one of the sickest games I've ever fucking played. Thank you for that, Richard. Oh, but we got to do John Bocco's question about the soft drink. I'll get to that. Mate, my mouth is getting all dry and shit, and we're an eighth of the way through. Am I going to have to get on the whiskey? But okay, here's the fucked up thing is we started this at 9 p.m. So if I hit the whiskey, it's going to get to 9 a.m. and then I'm going to power through to midday and then all the way to 9 p.m. after kind of sobering up from this whiskey. That's going to be fucked up. My favorite soft drink. So I haven't had a soft drink for maybe 7 or 8 years because, yeah, it might not look it, but my teeth are not good. My teeth are not good. I've got loads of fillings, and all the fillings I had was basically in my early 20s and late teens. And then I decided I don't want any more fillings and I want to have nice teeth. So I stopped all that shit. I mean, I still like sweets and stuff, but I'll brush my teeth right after I eat sweets. The reason is because I have the same teeth as my dad. They look identical. Like on the bottom, one of my teeth is leaning back a bit, and in my dad's mouth, that same tooth is leaning way back. So I've got the same mouth, and his mouth is decimated. And my dad, he's dark. He said to me the other day, he's like, Johnny, your mouth is going to be like mine when you get older. It's going to be all fucked up. And my dad's teeth are falling out and shit like that. And I don't think I will, because I don't know what my dad did to get his teeth so mash up. But so I stopped drinking soda because the main thing about it is it doesn't provide any nutritional benefit. Even eating a donut can give you a boost when you kickbox, or can, you know, you shouldn't eat it, but if you're training, it is what it is. But fizzy drink is just adding calories and not satisfying you at all in terms of food. So it's just going to be additional calories that I don't need. So I don't do that shit. My brother, when we were growing up, he would always be just like, you've never seen someone drink as much Coke as my brother. It was fucking insane. So my brother has the addictive gene as well, right? The happy chemical gene. I guess Coca-Cola is better than fucking ecstasy pills, or is it? But yeah, if I had to choose a favorite pop, you know, the posh old school word for soda is pop. A bottle of pop, fizzy pop. Would you like some fizzy pop for the lunch? That's what we say in England. We said, if I have to drink it, I don't know, man. The Japanese shit is banging. They got some crazy flavors, as you can imagine. I mean, what did I remember way back in the day, as a teenager, I used to eat like Burger King and shit. The soda you get from Burger King and McDonald's is different, right? Because they add the syrup so they can have their own concentration. Slub says, good SNES music, F-Zero. Yeah, that game is kind of banging though, right? Difficult. So, Yeah, I used to like the Burger King or McDonald's fast food soda with a burger. That shit was, and you know why? It's because of Pulp Fiction. That's the thing on my list I want to talk about. Because Pulp Fiction, you know, when he's about to murder that guy who hasn't paid his boss Marcellus Wallace, and he eats the burger and he sips the drink and he goes, that hit the spot. That made me want to go to fast food or Burger King to munch that stuff and drink it. But Red Bull is fucking delicious. I mean, it's garbage, right? It's absolute garbage. But I used to drink a lot of Red Bull. I used to love Red Bull. I remember once, the most I ever drank in one like sitting or like couple of hours, 3 or 4 a day at work. I used to work in 7-Eleven convenience store back in the day. I drank maybe around 13 cans, and it felt like a fever came onto me, and it felt like I had a headache. And man, I did some such shady shit in those convenience stores. I don't think I could even fucking tell you what I did to that. There are amazing stories I have, but I can't tell you. But that's a good question, mate. John Walker says, save the whiskey to the last. Right, that's when you're running on empty. You got to have a bit of whiskey. Okay. So Slub says counter-terrorist versus terrorist. So that's like Rainbow Six, right? Rainbow Six is the modern day Counter-Strike, right? Was that based on Counter-Strike? Rainbow Six it stealthily became the game I played more than any other game in my life, possibly with my best mate. We smashed it over a couple of years, and we played the shit out of so many games. So Royale with cheese, Digital Briz says. Indeed. David Moore says, Doom was the OG FPS. Yes, it was. Well, actually, if you want to be technical, it was Wolfenstein. Wolfenstein was before Doom. And I downloaded Quake the other day for the PlayStation 5 because my best mate said, well, they put it, and it has an online co-op with a horde mode where you get swarmed by hordes of enemies. I put it on. That shit hasn't aged as well as I thought. I think Doom has aged a lot better. But Quake is still an all-time classic. Double-barrel shotgun for the win. Okay, I was answering someone else's question before I got back to the John Bocco's question. Tenchu Stealth Assassin. Mate, Tenchu. John Bocco says, I prefer Monster and Rockstar energy drinks. See, I haven't had that yet because I stopped drinking them when they came out. But I remember when I went to Ibiza, bruv. I went to Ibiza as a journalist back in the day. Dude, that's a fucking story. I got some mad photos of Ibiza. So, you know the scene in Dumb and Dumber? I think it's the end of Dumb and Dumber, where he gets off the bus, and then a bus stops on the highway, and they basically run out of gas or something. Or no, they stop, and it's out of the bus comes a group of elite bikini models, and they say to, I think his name's Lloyd or something, we're looking for an oil boy to come on tour with us and rub oil, like bikini oil on us. And he goes, he's so excited, and he goes, yep, that way, about like 30 miles that way, you'll find your man. And then he waves goodbye, and he could have gone with these bikini models. I remember seeing that as when I was younger and thought, yeah, that's maybe some weird, random, cool things could happen in life. And something not a million miles away from that happened in Ibiza. So because I was a journalist, I had access to everything. I was right behind the DJ booth of people like Sven Vath, who's one of the biggest Ibiza DJs. I remember nicking his Red Bull from the fridge. And it was so harsh in Ibiza. There's certain places they'd say, the staff who were escorting me around these no-go areas, elite areas, said, don't even look at the VIP. Don't even look over at them. They don't even want you to look over there. It's so strict. And I was walking around, and I walked into the dressing room of all of the dancers for Ibiza. And at that point, specifically, the Ibiza was banging. It was such a, there's so much money going in and out of there. The oil barons, the oligarchs would pull up on their yachts out the back of the club. They had a special pier for these people. And these were the elite dancers of the world for electronic music. And I remember I walked into the room, and it was about, I've got a photo of it somewhere, 15, 16 of the hottest babes ever, when this crazy glittery shit, and they were all really friendly and stuff. Because I was in there, I must have been an important person, right? And I was hanging out with them, had a photo of all these elite Ibiza bikini models and stuff. That was fucking awesome. And the reason I bring that up is because, yeah, Ibiza's wicked. I went there, and as for a favorite soda, that's when Red Bull Cola came out. Red Bull came out with some cola, and I remember necking that a lot. So that was a favorite. When I got back to England, straight away I was where can I get some Red Bull Cola? But in the end, I realized all of that stuff, it does give you the endorphin rush. But it's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up. I don't drink it anymore. I do not drink it anymore. David Moore says, fly like a bird. Frank Moore says, Pavlov, the ability to sleep 8 straight hours. Man, I need 8. I need 8. I need 8. Frank Moore says, what if Fizzy Pop took over tier 3? Ah, mate, lots of heart disease incoming in about 20 years' time, 30 years' time. Richard says, how are the ladies of negotiable affection treating you? I don't know, man. I don't know. They treat me well, I guess. That's such a lie. Frank Moore says, dentists in Britain are never done. It's true, it's true. It is true. Okay. So, John Booker says, are you going to watch the Obi-Wan TV show? No, because it's full of cultural Marxist propaganda. I looked at it and I thought, hell no. Hell no. So thank you for that question, mate. So, okay. My mouth's getting mad dry. I mean, it's 1 a.m. It might be time to break out the big gun. I've got it over here, but I think I'm going to stave it till at least 2 a.m. Should we go through the list a little bit, people? How many peeps are watching? 20 man then watching. Wicked, bruv, wicked. Okay. So we got so many things on the list. Let's go through one of these because we've got a long time to go and we've got to pace ourselves. But the thing is, we should talk a bit about Red Dwarf, right? Red Dwarf. So Red Dwarf is a British comedy, and I've got a fucking story about this as well. So it's they're in space and they get lost. They can't find Earth. So the comedy's about getting back to Earth, and it's typical of many British comedies because they never win. They never win. Mr. Bean always gets fucked at the end. You know, he always loses everything. Right? The Mr. Bean Christmas, he has a chance to get a shag, and DJ Emo's back again. Tell a friend. Mr. Bean has the chance to get a girlfriend, get a shag, and he fucks it up and he scares the woman away. That's British comedy. We just fuck it up in the end. We always mess it up. We never win. And Red Dwarf is typical of that. So they never get back to Earth. But there was a period of this comedy series called Red Dwarf in Space, in this kind of claustrophobic spaceship. It's a huge spaceship. I think the name of the spaceship is Red Dwarf. It's bigger than they would ever need. And then there's a smaller ship called Starbug. It was a green one. And eventually they got stuck on Starbug for ages. But there was a point for maybe, I don't know, 3 or 4, 5 years, the first 4 or 5 seasons, where Red Dwarf was one of the best comedies in the world. It was an absolute classic. And going back to how limitations can be a blessing for artists and scriptwriters or whatever you want. The fact that they didn't have a big budget means they had to be ingenious with the way they kind of came up with the special effects. And it was purposefully shit, which made it look, it was even funnier. So Red Dwarf was amazing for a couple of years. I really, really liked that a lot. So yeah, there's a few people talking about that in the comments. Let's see what it looks like. Red Dwarf. I remember the logo, man. Okay, yeah, so there was this guy was actually the funniest one on the left. Yeah, Crichton. He was actually the best comedian, I think. I'm pretty sure. He was really funny. No, actually, no, this guy was probably the funniest. I forget his name, but he was a hologram. He was like my favorite. He was the lead one. And the cat, he was a pimp. But Lister, he was like a dick. He had to play a dickish character. He was really, really good. Yeah, so that was fucking awesome. Red Dwarf was a classic. Red Dwarf came 80th on a list of 100 best TV shows of all time, bruv. Fucking, I'm getting a bit tired. Yeah, so what is it? It's 1 in the morning. We started at 9:30, 10, 11, 12. We're nearly done 4 hours. We're not even a quarter of the way. Fuck, what have I got myself into? How are we going to continue this 24 hours? Let's go through the list. Should we watch some fucking otters? Let's watch some otters. Come on, let's watch some otters. This will get us through a bit. Okay. So please let me know how the volume is, like the volume balance on this. Let's watch some otters. Kotsumet. So, Kotsumet is the main Otter channel. It's the main one that I always watch. This makes me happy. This makes me smile, mama. Let's click on it. Kotsumet. So Kotsumet consists of, mate, look how cute. That's back in the day. That's when it was still small. DJ Emo, give me some motivation. Easy peasy. You're 4 of 24 down, 20 to go. Wee buns. All right, I like it. I like it. Sandra Otterson. Okay, we're going to search for... You've told me this before. Sandra Otterson. Does she have a fucking otter, bruv? Oh, nah, mate. We can't look at that. That's pornographic. I know what that is. Jesus Christ, mate. You nearly destroyed the stream, bruv. Slubs. Fucking hell. Give me a warning. Thank you, though. Thank you. Thank you for the exciting shot of potentially ruining the live stream with pornographic images. Frank Moore says, put on some Japanese strippers and fall asleep at the mic. Go ahead. Oh, thanks, mate. So, let's just watch some fucking otter videos because these are awesome. I'm going to watch the whole fucking thing. And this is a good excuse for me to go for a piss, but these are just so amazing. I don't know where to start, man. I don't know where to start with these motherfuckers. We should probably watch one I've never watched before. Look how many of these I've watched. I've watched like so many of these, bruv. This one, I've watched all of them. Otter is obsessed with hose sprayer, so one of them loves the hose. DJ Ima says, did you ever play GoldenEye, Johnny? I watched the film. I did both, and GoldenEye is one of my all-time favourite games, mate. So I've watched every one of these fucking things. Literally. Okay, which one we gonna choose? Even the ones like that says I haven't watched it, I've fucking watched it, mate. I have watched it, believe me. Okay, bananas. Okay, let's watch this one. This is so stupid. Why did I pick this? I don't know. Do otters go bananas for bananas? Let's watch this shit. Let me know about the volume balance, please, MassacreMates. Okay, let's watch some otters. Okay. So this one, he kind of looks grumpy. This is Kotaro, the otter. Frank Moore wants to go into Beatles. Alright, we'll do that. Look at his whiskers, mate. They're so beautiful. I love that. Oh, look. Hannah is cuter. Hannah is the female one. How's the volume balance? Music and my voice. It should be fine, right? And look, the way they walk is so awesome. They can just walk at will on their hind legs. You want to watch the one with the optical illusion? That one's not actually as good as you thought. Otters don't eat fruit, so this is the thing. Is it going to eat the banana? Look at it sniffling and snuffling. I love it. Look how curious they are. They're so intelligent, man. Grumpy otter. Okay, we can watch the grumpy otter. I really want one of these, man. But it would destroy my apartment, my shoebox apartment. Emo says, have you seen the guy with the spider monkeys, Johnny? No. See, monkeys is where I draw a line. They're too similar to humans. And they can get aggressive and destroy you, right? Like, monkeys can fuck you up, right? I don't want none of that. They're definitely not going to eat this banana. I just love everything about them. Their tail is like this kind of fat triangle. It looks so bizarre. The whiskers, it looks like some kind of mythical beast. And the way they eat, they arch their neck. So they're trying to just make it fall down their throat without masticating. Hannah, I already know which one's Hannah, which one's Kotaro. The female and male, respectively. Frank Moore, otter float out to sea to find bananas and cantaloupes. I would love to have one of these. Can you imagine how entertaining the stream would be? So, Emo... Oh, very cool, playing around the house and games. You mean the monkey's cool? So what this otter does... He eats one of the cat food, like dry, and then he puts one in the water and eats it wet. Look, look, look. Ah, I didn't show it. But he does that religiously. This is Hannah. She's the greedy. She kind of got fat recently. Look at the tail. And do you know what I love about these otters is sometimes they walk with the hind legs, they push themselves along, and they let their front legs trail, so they're kind of weaving along the floor like fish. They're halfway between the water and land. They're so amazing the way they've evolved. See, look, one in the water and eats it, and then one dry, he eats it. I know he did 2 in the water, but usually he does 1 wet, 1 dry. He'll do 1 dry now, I think. He's actually putting it all in there. Usually he does 1 wet, 1 dry, which is kind of, there you go, so 1 dry. And then 1 wet. See how amazing that is? His weird individual quirks. Oh, so he put the banana in the cat food. Razor sharp teeth. What, on the otter? This is fucked up, actually. He's trying to get it to eat the banana without it even knowing. You see how they wiggle around like that with their heads on the ground? They're weasels, right? They're a type of weasel. Look at it. I never noticed this, Frank Moore, but an otter's tail starts out like a beaver's but narrows out. That's the thing. Everything about them is wild. Bananas are full of nutrition. Hannah, this is a cute one. I love Hannah. Okay. How's the volume? Can we go a little bit higher on the volume with the otters? Let's watch. Can we just watch some more otter videos? I could do this for fucking ages, bruv. I could do this for ages. Okay, so someone said, who said optical illusion? Who said optical illusion? It was digital bridge. Okay, optical illusion on the floor. I mean, just this fucking weird, this weird optical illusion thing in itself is kind of interesting. Kids would love that, right? Maybe. Yeah, kids are like that. That looks kind of... It's mad how... It's like in Roger Rabbit. You know, they throw the hole... I used to love that. He throws the hole on the fucking wall. That's a cool scene. Yeah, depending on the perspective. Frank Moore says, otters wash their food unless it's gotten freshly peeled. Mate, I swear to God, you don't need to even listen to the scientists debate at how smart otters are. You just look at them for like 10 minutes. They are smarter than dogs 1,000,000%. There's no way you could tell me a dog's smarter than an otter. Slow says, loads of the fuckers up here, very privileged to see them in the wild. What? In Scotland, you've got otters like that? The short-clawed otter? You're kidding me. You know, otters, apparently, they use tools to crack shellfish on their bellies while they're doing backstroke. Frank Moore wants an optical illusion rug. What are you going to do with it, Frank? See, I can just narrate this. Look at, see how they walk around like weasels? It's so, look at it, and they've got hands for fuck's sake, and they're webbed. It's so smart. They're just so inquisitive. They play with everything. Snub says European otter, amazing. Can you have otters as pets in the UK? There's no way, surely. So this is Kotaro 3 years ago. Look how small he is. Tiny. He was freaked out by the cat rug. Frank Moore says jump in. I think you're going to have to take a lot of tabs for that, mate. Look, Hannah smelling his knob. Also, so cute, his tiny little otter dick. Tiny little thing sticking out. Funny. Look at his whisker on his eye, how fucking giant that is. You can't have them as pets, according to Sluvs. Sluvs, what's happening in Scotland? The tunes they use on these otter videos are, they're like copyright free. They're all the same. All the channels use these. So now they're just pissing around with this rug. Mate, look, if you had an otter, you'd never need a friend again. It'd be your best friend. Look at it. You just hang out with this thing all the time. They need a lot of water, though. See, the way they slip and slide around is so cool. Look, see the way they wiggle? See, I told you that. See the way they kind of push forward with their front legs behind them and move their head. It's almost like a crocodile or a shark. And look, Hannah, that one. Listen to the sound it makes. Mate, I just love otters, man. And when it eats, because Hannah... Listen how noisy it is. Look how cute it is! Because it's screaming. When it eats, it can't scream properly, and it goes nom 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 like this. This is a fucking madhouse, though, look. It literally goes num 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 when it eats. Num num. Slub says they're mainly aquatic. So what do you lot think? These are mainly aquatic and they're just kept in this apartment all the time. See, I could watch this shit endlessly. Why is this so... Here's a question. Why the fuck are humans so fascinated with animals? Look at it. Now Kotara's freaking out at the computer screensaver. I even know the music they have at the end. It makes me feel weirdly some sense of completion. It goes da 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 da. I've got to say though, like, I don't want to hate on this channel, but their merchandise is fucking awful. If I had that many subscribers, I would make a better hoodie than that. Look at that. But look at it. I love these fucking things, man. I love these fucking things. I can't get enough of it. I'm an otter addict, bruv. And then there's another one. Let's keep watching otters. Can we watch a few otters, bruv? Yeah, I've got to say, right, I feel like an adventurer, an explorer. You know those cunts who went on the moon? There's going to be a few cunts who go onto Mars, and they're going to come back with all this information that we didn't know. Like, it's like this out there, it's like that. You can't do this, you can't do that. As an explorer going into the uncharted galaxy of 24-hour streaming, I've got to say, the idea of just talking for 24 hours straight with nothing, just riffing is, yeah, that shit, that you got to be a special type of nutter to do that. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. You got to break it up a bit. Slub says they look happy, but cruel not to give them access to water. Frank Moore says an otter, a mongoose, and a meerkat walk into a bar, and the bartender says... okay, hold on. An otter, a mongoose, and a meerkat walk into a bar, and the bartender says... Water it be. Is that terrible? Is that terrible? Water it be. Water it be. That's my answer. Silver Fox says another tidbit. The first rough cut of Alien was approximately 3 hours and 12 minutes long. Where is that footage? Where is that footage? Okay, so here's the thing, right? Now, Slubs, I'm going to show you a video of these otters. You're going to see the swimming pool they have on the roof. Let me know if you think this is sufficient for them to be happy. Let's find this, right? Let's see. Yeah, it's going to be on the hose one. It's going to be on the hose. I could watch this for at least 2 hours, right? So this is 2 hours out of the marathon set watching otters. Just watching someone else's channel. Otter is obsessed with the hose. Okay. So I'm curious what Slubs thinks about this one, since he seems to be the expert on otters. Okay, so I'm going to put this video on. I'm going to go for a piss. It's 6 minutes 46 long. So I'm going to go to the toilet. Let me know if you think this water is enough for them, because I watch this channel a lot, and they are obviously so happy, these otters. When they go outside, they take the otters outside for walks. They don't want to walk. They just want to be held. They're so domesticated. But when you see the otters in the water, the way they react, it suggests to me that, like Slub says, they're mainly aquatic, and they instinctively do this crazy shit in the water. They belong in there. So they'll go up to the side of the pool and they'll do a backflip, this majestic, graceful, fluid backflip back into the water, and the way they glide through the water and play in it, it suggests that they need to be in a fucking river. But I do wonder if they're treated so fucking well, and this channel treats them like royalty, maybe the space is enough on the roof of the pool, and they have a bath as well. But other channels with otters are no way near this level of quality. The production value isn't so great, and they look a bit more mangy and a bit more fucked up. And there's a video, it's got like 30 million views. The guy's washing his otter in the sink. And while it is cute, I'm just thinking, mate, it should be in a river. So let me know when I go to the toilet, when I come back, if you think the pool is big enough for these creatures. I would love to know. So here we go. Check it out, bruv. I'll be back in just a second. Oh my god, look at that thing. So let's see what these otters are doing, bruv. 20 minutes later. Here's a new pool. Is that big enough for these otters? That's the question. Is that shit big enough? In the comments, Frank Moore says, bartender says, you guys related? Okay. DJ Emo says, and the bartender was offered insurance. I like that. Emo coming good with that one. JL says, morning, hell yeah, bacon and eggs over here. Hell yeah, JL. So you're not mashed up as I can see. JL's usually intoxicated, but not now. He's on the bacon and eggs, bruv. I wouldn't mind some of that. DJ Emo says, with toasted bread. Oh shit, are we going to go on to the food? Let's watch these otters a little bit. Slub says, no way is this enough water for the otters. Look at it. Look how cute it is though, right? Do you think the otters are happy? Look how fat she is. She looks so happy though. I don't know. Look, he's trying to break the pool already, the little bastard. Is this not entertaining as shit? Look at him with his hand coming out the hole. Oh man, they're so cute. Hannah gets mad when he holds the hose. How's the volume balance, people? Yeah, that shit ain't big enough, right? That shit ain't big enough. JL says, of course, then I'm getting spun. JL, what you smoking, bruv? Look. Oh, look, it's actually biting him. Look, it is angry. It's biting him. It's not happy. Do you find that noise cute or annoying? They could use that in a Star Wars movie. But look how graceful. Look how. That's kind of fucked up as well, how small that is, and it's. I don't know. You see how graceful they are in the water. Hannah left the pool and is resting. See, look at the way it kind of wiggles and shit. It's so cute, man. JL says, over easy eggs and butter toast, baby. Delish. Big up, JL. 24-hour live stream, baby, with otters. We're going to watch some otter videos. Yay. They don't like going outside on hot days. But Katara will swim in the pool all night long. Katara, you beast. While the water bill is the last thing we want to think about. He's scratching his ass. Apparently this is a nervous thing. He doesn't have, like, fleas or anything. At least that's what they say. Look at her little nipples and stuff. It's so funny. Look how cute she is. Look how cute it is, man. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
The figures that we're seeing are really astounding. We're seeing 500,000 people who have actually fled Ukraine to neighbouring countries in the past 5 days alone. So this is a massive number of people really seeking refuge in neighbouring countries that have actually displayed a
This is a Japanese advert. What's this? Hold on.
Tremendous displays of hospitality towards these people. The main thing is that people who are trying to seek safety and trying to access protection, that they're able to make those journeys to come across the borders. And so we're very encouraged by the fact that the borders are...
Okay, no, none of this. So DJ Eamon makes a great point and says, you better hope the other channel doesn't strike you, bro. It's a reaction video. I didn't do anything. The thing is, I don't think they can, because... how would they know? If people use my content, it won't tell me. I don't think. It's only when it's music. I think it's when it's music, but I've got to be careful. That's a good point. But the otters is such good fucking entertainment and a good thing to do when you're streaming for 24 hours. So in the comments, right, this is one thing I've noticed. The comments on the otter channels is fucking scary. So one thing I noticed recently when I did a reaction to the new Ghostbusters trailer, that movie, actually some people tell me it's quite good, but I fucking hated it. People, I've said this before, but they think saying they like a certain brand is a substitute for personality. I like this brand. I'm similar to all the other people who like this brand. We're all going to say together what we think about the movie. We're all going to support it with religious faith. We'll get the merchandise, we'll get the clothes, we'll get the dialogue from everything. We'll repeat it ad infinitum. And this is my part of my personality. And people conflate things they like with their own personality because it's part of their identity. I think instead of working on their own identity and personality, they kind of buy a ready-made one in the form of a brand that they like. And so if you cuss something people like Sonic the Hedgehog or Ghostbusters, people go fucking mad. And people like that, they become so obsessed with something. And listening to them converse in the comments is just bizarro. So Hannah and Katara, the otters, in the comments for this, it is like a fucking cult. The way they talk about the otters is like a cult. And I watched a documentary about this. I mentioned this before, but the guy exposed Japan as the #1 destination for the illegal otter trade. Apparently 70% of the illegal otters caught found are en route to Japan. And the way they do this is otters are kind of pests in those countries. So they murder the parents and then they take the babies and then they smuggle them to Japan. And of course, in Japan, they say, we've got the license and stuff. But the thing is, channels like this, regardless of how well the otters are treated, it incentivizes people to bring illegal otters and smuggle them to Japan. So that's the thing, you know. But regardless of that, in the comments, people are loving the otters. So let's read some of the comments in the otter channel. Snow Creek says, I never thought in a million years I'd stay home on a Saturday night waiting for a pool to fill up to watch otters play. Good stuff. 1,300 thumbs up. Kotaro immediately finding the hose as it's filling up the pool and then stopping everything to play with it. Respect his commitment, staying on brand. Montana Sky says, Kotaro's little hand poking through the side of the pool is adorable. Love you guys. B says, oh my god, it's so cute how Hannah doesn't like the hose, but Kotaro does, like crying emoji. Jonah Wenz, this is so funny and adorable and sweet. Kotaro is going to be like, get me more water with you water hose, while Hannah is going to be like, no, stop that hose, stop it. It doesn't stop. Now I'm going to kill that hose. Gun. It's weird, right? It's weird, the comments on the otter videos. And then this person kind of justifying the illegal otter trade. So adorable, and they're clearly very well cared for. Kudos to you for giving them the respect and care they deserve. So this is a question. They do look kind of happy though. Suya List says, Hannah sounds like an electric shaver when she gets mad. Yeah, she does kind of. She does kind of. Yeah, so there you go. Very high maintenance. So I was thinking, the people who own these otters, they're definitely not having children. There's no fucking way. I reckon they can't have a baby, so they got the otter, because that looks like a full-time commitment, wouldn't you say? Alien Cat just came back, says, otters, yes. How much water do I have to drink to fix my dry mouth? 24-hour live stream, people. I'm holding on in there. I'm holding on in there. The weirder shit you say in the comments and the more questions you ask me, the more it's going to help me. Streamlabs.com/Johnny Massacre if you want to support me in this mission. 21 people watching now. You are fucking maniacs. There's a few people who've been here since the start. I do wonder if they will be there at the end. Let's watch one more otter video. Let's watch one more. All right. What's it going to be, MassacreMates? What's it going to be? Let's see. Otter cries like a baby on my bed. Slub says, ice cubes, Johnny. I don't have any, mate. We could fucking make some. Frank Moore says, so adorbs, but them teeth could ruin your day. Yeah, they'll fuck you up. They'll razor sharp, right? Emo says, 19 hours to go, counting down. 10, 11, 12, 1. Mate, it's 20 hours to go, bro. We started at 9:30. It's 20 hours to go. 9:30, 10, 11, 12, 1. It's 4 hours. So, fuck. If we get to 6 hours, let's see. I've got the secret weapon, though. I've got the secret weapon next to me. I've got the secret weapon. Look, I can't show you what it is, but I've got the secret weapon. I'm holding it. I've got the secret weapon. Let's watch another otter video. Help me choose one. Let's see what we got. Otters get excited about the chicken meatballs. That looks entertaining. So this is how I like my entertainment, as non-political as possible. This is as far away from the fucking war zones of Ukraine and the political clusterfuck of the White House. Two fucking otters, two little savages. See, most of these I haven't watched from back in the day. Okay, so I'm going to find Emo's videos in a minute. Find the spider monkey guy, Johnny, just for 5. All right, let's look at that. Spider monkey guy, go on then. Come on then, Emo. Emo, taking the reins. What, spider monkey guy? The world's friendliest and clumsiest spider monkey. Alien Cat's a secret weapon. It's a testicle fish toy. It's better than that, mate. What games we got on deck today? We got some games, baby. We got some games. Are we going gaming? What is this? Spider monkey owner. US man cares for rescued spider monkey. Precious spider monkey goes to his owner once he calls him. Capuchin monkey plays with spider monkey. Jim Morris's bathtub says, gotta watch out for that testicle fish. I think people want to come into contact with that thing. It's got to be this guy, right? Man treats rescued spider monkey like his own kid. I don't like monkeys, though. They're too fucking smart. Let's watch this guy. I think this is who DJ Emo's talking about. Alright, I mean, that doesn't look very threatening, right? That doesn't look so bad. It's actually quite cute. It's this one, right, Emo? Look, there's an icon telling me to subscribe. Should I click on it? It told me to click on it. Ale says Voobly, Age of Empires. Voobly, is that online? You can play it online.
All good? Fixing everything? Get my hair good?
I don't know, mate. It's too much like a human.
What are you doing over there? You finishing your food? Huh? Is that what you're doing?
It's wearing a nappy and shit. That's all kinds of levels of maintenance. It looks like an alien, that thing. Yeah, chimpanzee pets have done horrible, in all caps, things to their masters. Look that one up. Yeah, you want to read about the do you want to get to fucking dark side? Should we read about the chimpanzee? The chimpanzee, I've read about this. There's one, oh mate, it's so dark. The woman's face, it's not a face anymore. It's not a face anymore. I know this might be a bit dark to go on, but yeah, reading about chimpanzee attack. Let's fucking read about it. Let's read about it. There's one whole fat article. I think it's called Travis, right? Yeah, Travis. Oh, mate. It's on Wikipedia. Should we do the Wikipedia? It might be the shorter version. There's like a whole essay on this, which is so fucking dark. Oh, man. Travis the Menace, New York Magazine. All right, we go dark side, people. It's 1:30 in the morning. We're gonna go dark side. We're gonna go dark side. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, no, this looks heavy as fuck. This looks heavy. The thing is, I can see this woman's face, but I don't even think it's this one. Okay, but we'll read about Travis. Travis did some bad shit. So from Wikipedia, let's go wiki. Travis was a male common chimpanzee who, as an animal actor, appeared in several television shows and commercials, including spots for Pepsi, as well as on television, including The Maury Povich Show and The Man Show, which is disputed. Okay. On February the 16th, 2009, Travis attacked and mauled his owner's friend in Stamford, Connecticut, blinding her, severing several body parts and lacerating her face before he was shot and killed by a responding officer. The incident became a national news story. There was another one where it ate the guy's genitals, right? I think it was like was it silverback attack? It was surely you don't have a silverback in America. Even in America you can't have one of those, right? Monkey attack, genitals. Oh, nice. The Sun.co.uk. World's most horrific chimp attacks as raging apes rip off people's faces, hands, and genitalia. Fuck. Oh my god. She got a face transplant. Are we going to read this? Monkey tears off a tot's testicles and eats it during terrifying zoo encounter. Oh my god, man. Why would a chimpanzee attack a human? Mate, there's so many things we could look at now. We're going down the monkey hole instead of the rabbit hole, the chimpanzee hole. Scientific American, why would a chimpanzee attack a human? After a chimp mutilated a Connecticut woman's face, some are questioning the wisdom of keeping wild animals as pets. No fucking shit! No fucking shit. Alien Cat says, yeah, that's what I'm remembering as well. Testicle fish for lunch. I don't think you could even buy that shit in Japan, bruv. What is Voobly? Voobly, does it mean you can play in your browser, mate? Okay, so earlier this week, a 14-year-old... Okay, when is this article? February the 19th, 2009. Back in the day, bruv. Shit, I need some water. Lord of mercy. Earlier this week, a 14-year-old, 200-pound, 90-kilogram pet chimpanzee in Stamford, Connecticut, left a woman in critical condition after attacking her, mutilating her face and her hands. The owner, Sandra Herold, who tried to stop the attack, was also injured Oh my God. And briefly hospitalized. Holy shit. So this chimpanzee is on a fucking rampage. Kelly and Kat said COVID cough. It seems excited about that with the exclamation mark. 90 kilograms. I weigh 90 kilograms. So it's... Oh shit. Okay, that's big. That's big. Oh my God. Okay. The victim remains in critical condition. Let's see what this is all about. The chimp, Travis, who was shot and killed by police officers at the scene, was apparently a friendly fixture around the neighborhood. He appeared in television commercials and had a Sapiens level CV that included using a computer, bathing, and sipping wine from a stemmed glass, according to the New York Times. Yeah, Kelly and Kat, maybe, I don't know, it's probably okay, but best not to bring up that in the comments. You never know. Anyways, thank you though. So yeah, giving the monkey wine, is that a good idea? Not sure about that. If I had a monkey, I wouldn't give it wine. I'd give it whiskey. No, I'd give it nothing. I'd give it water. It's a fucking animal. Reports, however, are starting to surface that Travis might have bitten another woman in 1996, and that Harold had been warned by animal control that her pet could be dangerous. Chimpanzees, with a genetic profile that's 98% like ours, can seem like cute, hairy iterations of people. I've never felt that. I just feel they're freaky. I just feel they're so smart and they're so fast. You seen those fuckers in the trees? The way they... I don't want to cross that thing. I saw this fucked up video. We're going to have to find that, though. We're going to have to find that. Man, Jim Moses Bartos says, give the monkey cocaine. Monkey grabs woman. Won't let go. Yeah, but I've got the best shit on my homepage on YouTube, though. Not wanting to go too ADD. Look at this. We've got frogs that look like they're covered in soybean flour. We've got best Justin Wong comeback. We've got why don't leftists like facts with Jordan B. Peterson and Ben Shapiro. We've got Twitter employees the day after Elon takes over. We got otters. We've got, what the fuck is that? Don't. Lord of the Rings diorama. Oh, oh man, it's not real. Thank fuck for that. What is that? Shelob the spider. We got Street Fighter fucking... We've got all kinds of fucking wicked stuff. But we'll go back to them. What we're going to do. Woman grabs monkey, won't let go. Mate, this is so... Orangutan. So this video, this fucking orangutan, and it looks like... I don't know how hardcore orangutans are, but they definitely fuck you up. It grabs the woman and won't let her go. And you know, if it wants to, it can remove the fingers or the hands and make her a cripple. It's so fucking terrifying. We're going to get to that video, bruv. We're going to get to that. Man, this other article, look at this shit. This is a real photo of the monkey we're talking about, the chimpanzee. Is a chimpanzee the same as a monkey? Or is it... monkeys represent all of them? Or is a chimpanzee different? Look... That's the one we're talking about. Travis holding Sandy's Grayson. Look at it. It's like a grinning fiend. They gave it a baby and everything. Fucking hell. Holy shit. The sun. Yeah, the sun. We're going to have to read that because the sun is so funny. Steven Serrao says, what small monkey does actor Ving... How do you pronounce that? Rames? I feel embarrassed. I don't know. Have as a pet in that movie Striptease. It doesn't seem dangerous. So this story says... on Scientific American says, chimpanzees have a genetic profile that's 98% like ours. They're like cute, hairy iterations of people, but periodic violent attacks on humans, including one in Havila, California in 2005, in which a man was maimed by two chimps at an animal sanctuary, are reminders that the animals have at least one big difference. So this is the one that I want in California. We'll get there. We're going dark. So why would an allegedly acclimatized chimpanzee turn on a human, especially one whom he had known? Answers in the comments box. Why would a chimpanzee turn on the owner? Because it's a wild fucking animal, mate. That's why. %98 similar to ours. Still fuck you up. We're even killing our brothers and sisters 100% similar to us. Water is the answer. We're going to be breaking out secret weapon quite soon. JL wants to know what's games. JL, you want to? Should we play Super Ghouls and Ghosts? Should we play that shit? Okay. Let me put in the comments a few things. Firstly, donate. Keep me alive. https://streamlabs.com/Johnny Massacre. I'm going to pin this in the comments. Pin the message. And let's do a poll. Am I allowed to play games on this live stream? Let's do it. Ask my community. I'm asking you, community. Gonna take up the whole fucking chat box. Am I allowed to play games on the live stream? That is my question. Digital Bridge says they can feel jealousy, so this might be a reason for chimps assaulting their owners. JL says, oh, we got a donation. I'm happy. See, if I get some fat funky donations, I'll go for 4 days, bruv. Elliot Cat, keeping me alive. Here we go. Mariah, you on fire. So Japan's in the house. America's in the house. Brooklyn's in the house. New York's in the house. Osaka's in the house. Everyone is in the house. So, baby, come on. Baby, come on. Baby, come on. Mariah, you're on fire. Give me what you got. Give me those melons. Yeah, sorry, Alien Cat. I have to unleash it. Look at those. Oh, Mariah, you're so thick. You're so thick. I love you, baby. $21.12 from Alien Cat. Let's bring her back again. See, we can put music with this. We should put, cause New York's in the house. Bring on the melons. Okay, yeah, it got me hyped. See, the comment gets me more hype. If you had put Blade Runner in the comments, it would have made me even more hype. Triple word score, motherfucker. Alien Cat, thank you so much. See, Alien Cat, now whenever I see your name, I think of someone who's going to fix shit. And then I want to turn over to my machine that's still fucking broken, bruv. My Crane Song STC8 limiter compressor. Highly transparent. Thank you. Okay, it's nearly 2 a.m, dude. The secret weapon is coming out. What do you think the secret weapon is? Now, if I show you just the tip of my secret weapon, you're gonna think strange things. You're gonna think, Johnny, is something wrong with you? This is the secret weapon that's gonna keep us up all night. What do you think this is? What do you think this is? What is the secret weapon? I know it looks dodgy. What do you think that is? I'll give you a little peek. What is it? What is the secret weapon? And this is for nighttime only. This is nighttime adult stuff. What do you think this is? What is a secret weapon? I can't show it to you yet. I can't show it to you. Mate, I've even got like sleep in my eye. We've been going for so fucking long. Okay. Alien Cat says, I'm not a huge fan of hers, but she can sing like a mofo. Mariah, you're on fire. Okay. All right. Okay, so everyone's saying I can play games in the comments. We got loads of games. JL says, I had to turn on AC yesterday. Dog goes outside and turns right back inside. Almost 90 degrees today. Humidity is horrific. That's a very... JL, your syntax has dramatically improved. You're like a different person after the bacon and eggs, bruv, in the morning. Jim Morrison's bathtub says, which is so funny because he's just saying something very literal. Thank you for showing us the tip of your secret weapon. I want to show that underwear model the tip. Can I look at my phone? I can't stop touching it. Look, Bogey's still on the phone. My hamster Bogey. Okay, listen, right? the funds are so fucking tight right now because I'm just trying to do YouTube full time. I thought I'm going to rent out my apartment where I live, this place, so people can come and rent it out. You can rent it out in Japan as an office space. That's how much I'm needing the dough. And that's why I didn't get another hamster, because if I get another hamster, I have to take it outside if I leave and people can come around here. And then if it's, like JL says, if it's 90-degree heat, which it fucking will be, with horrific, to use his lexicon, humidity in the summer, the hamster will end up dying and getting distressed. So if I can, do you know what though, people? Dun 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 dun. Yeah, if I can make a living off YouTube, I'll get a fucking hamster. I'm gonna buy one. The way to do it would be on Patreon. If everyone could subscribe on Patreon, but then it's like Patreon people, it doesn't have the same buzz, right? When donations are coming in, everyone wants to kind of add more. It becomes like a game. Do you know what I mean? So, but the dream is on Patreon. I've got like $1,000 of Patreon money coming in every month. If it was like that, I would get a fucking hamster, son of Bogey. So yeah, my mate got a hamster. She bought a hamster. She was showing it to me just now. Her hamster's fucking mental. It organizes its shit and makes a mound of it, and it does it by picking it up in its mouth and then dropping it somewhere. I was so happy that Bogey did not put his shit in his mouth, because then I don't want to fucking touch it. I still touch it, but I've seen some fucked up videos of hamsters eating their shit. I know this is a fucked up topic, but there's this one video, the hamster's lying on its back and it squeezes out this shit, and as it's coming out, it bends forward and like eats it. Hamsters will pick up shit in their mouths. They're not smart enough to do it in their hand. Jim Morrison's Bartov says, your next hamster be named Birdie. I think that's what it is, because also Birdie is a character in Street Fighter, right? Right? Birdie, Street Fighter. He's a fucked up looking character, which could be good if the hamster looks all messed up. Look, this is Birdie from Street Fighter. Look at that. He's like some fucking hobo, some punk hobo. That's look at that. So I could name my hamster after that. Yeah, Birdie was this is the Birdie that I know. Cool character design from Capcom. I think he was from Final Fight, like another game by the developer. But yeah, I could call it Bogey or Eagle. No, the thing is, mate, I've had this idea because the hamster was named after a golf score. And I was thinking of calling it Eagle because I'm going to sound like a weirdo now. Me and my best mate, I told you about this. We have our own language. And we have a particularly weird way of saying the word eagle. And when I say this, you're just going to think I'm more of a weirdo than you probably already do. But when we say eagle, we say it like this. We go, Eagle! So if I have... if I get a hamster and call it Eagle, every fucking time I come home and see Eagle, I'll just be like, Eagle! It's just an excuse to scream like a lunatic. So Eagle, Albatross, Alba, like Jessica Alba, Albatross, we call it Alba, Eagle, Hole in One, which we can't call it. We could call the hamster Hole in One. Yeah, man, Bogey. Do you know what? I could show you Bogey's death video on the stream and me crying like a baby. It's on my phone. It's, you know, when Bogey was dying in my hand, I recorded the whole thing and I was going to make a YouTube episode about me saving Bogey. So I have it. And then it quickly turned into, actually, yeah, this is not going to be a YouTube episode, and he died, and I wanted to have his last moments. I've got the whole video. It's the worst. I'm like crying. I'm crying for maybe an hour and a half, just like, don't die, Bogey. Mulligan. Mulligan. See, that makes me think of more weird shit I used to say with my brother. Like, we used to change the lyrics to songs. You know, in it's just another part of me. Dun, 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 ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da, dun. See, mate, when it gets to 2 a.m., mate, I'm waking up. I told you, when it gets to 2 a.m., it's just another part of me. Da, da, da. And that had Thriller vibes in the Michael Jackson video game, which Jim Morrison's Bartov says he likes. But you know what? It's actually pretty shit, but it is 3-player. They also used that Another Part of Me song over the zombie section, even though that came out after Thriller. But I used to. What's the lyric in another part of me? He goes, I'm sending out. What does he say? Me and my brother. I feel really warm and fuzzy talking about my brother. We used to change the lyrics to Mulligan, Ellie and Kat. We used to say, I'm sending out a mulligan, because we didn't know the lyrics. And that's all tied into the nostalgia of growing up and playing video games. So my dad, you know how dads will buy things that they like? He bought a Sega Mega Drive because he wanted to play the golf games because he played golf. And that's how I know what a mulligan is. A mulligan is a shot in golf where if you go in the water, I think you call a mulligan. I don't know the verb to, because you don't mulligan it. It's a compound, what do you call it? Like a compound verb or something. You call a mulligan, it's just a collocation. You call a mulligan, which means you take the shot again and you go one higher. You add one to the score. So yeah, I know mulligan because my dad got PGA Tour golf. I mean, there's so many things to look at. I've got to keep writing it down. PGA Tour golf. We can play it, you know. PGA Tour golf was a sick game, you know, because it had such a different dynamic to the other games, which are really fast paced and shooting and stuff like that. PGA Tour golf was kind of slow, and there was the mulligan and shit like that. Anyways, I used to play the fucking Michael Jackson game and with my brother. Actually, it wasn't that one, it's on the Mega Drive. We used to go sending out a mulligan. Anyways, Bogey passed away. And mate, I still don't know what happened to Bogey. He was fine. He was fucking fine. He was fine. There's nothing wrong with him. Nothing wrong with him at all. And then suddenly, and you know what? I should have realized he was sick and I could have taken him to animal hospital, but I'm guessing it would have been too late. Everyone says it would be too late. But I keep all the videos. My phone gets full of data because I got the smallest one. And I free up data, I delete everything, I store it on an external hard drive. I mean, I've got the shot. Can I show the legs now? Because it's been quite a while. I can show these legs now, right? Because no one's going to find this. No one's going to find it. Can I show the legs? We go from the death of my hamster, like very serious, to the legs. My friend says I'm insane. My friend says I'm insane. Come on the stream. I told him, I said, please call me at some point to help me. He says, you're insane, with a laughing emoji. Okay. Anyways, so should I show the legs now? Should I show the legs of what I passed up tonight? So classy. She's so classy. She's got some classy fucking legs. So yeah, I've got the videos of Bogey. I don't know. Do you want to see me crying my eyes out with Bogey dying? Is that bad, showing the hamster's death video? But I've got the pictures of him passed away in my hand. And oh man, I've got his last. Oh man, there's one video. There's I can see the shape of his body. I find it really disturbing because you know hamsters are really fat. They've got all that. That's the thing. ADD. Can someone watch this 24-hour live stream and give me an analysis on how bad my ADD is? There's a video of Bogey the hamster. I'm just looking at it now, and they're usually fat and round and puffy, but all of the fat is hanging down, and you see the skeleton. When the fat's hanging down, you see the actual outline of what their skeletal structure looks like. They're actually quite small. You know, the fat takes up so much of the volume of the body, but within it, the skeleton's quite small. It's quite small. Well, this is a video. Look, this is where he's about to die. Let's see his little legs sticking out. See how poorly he looks. Oh, I'll miss him. Water Music says my condolences. Me crying like a baby. And like, he's dead here. He's passed away. You see his little feet sticking out? And he passed away with his little feet sticking out. And he always used to do that. He used to stick his feet out. And I've got videos of this. He used to hold him in my hand. He'd look towards me and he'd wrap his little feet around my finger. It was so cute. And he died with his little feet sticking out. Jim Morrison's Bastard says, I've been here the whole time and so far I can say you have extremely bad ADD. So that's the thing. I think it's extremely bad. It's not just bad, it's extremely bad. And I think, honestly, I think the reason I'm in Japan is because of my ADD. Oh, look, a skyscraper. Oh, look, sushi. Oh, look, some babes. Oh, look, I'm on a plane. Oh, look, now I'm here. Oh, look, now I'm eating some fucking ramen. Oh, look, okay, now I'm getting a visa. Now I'm doing a live stream. JL says ADD is a myth to sell meth. It could well be. It could well be. I kind of subscribe to that philosophy a little bit. You poor bastard, Bogey. But let's look at a happy picture of Bogey. Right, look at some of these pictures of Bogey. Look at him when he sleeps. No hamster's as cute as this. Look, he's... You see the mat? It's like a fucking like a chocolate swirl in some vanilla ice cream. The way his body's all curled up and shit. Look, Bogey, my little friend. See, he had something on his eye, and I'm trying to look at his eye there. He had a little cyst on his eye. Am I gonna give him a kiss? Maybe I will. Look at him. He was legit like one of the cutest hamsters ever. And he had a death wish, man. Like, look, he tried to go off my leg onto the floor. I don't know what. So if he's in the wild, you're just gonna jump off that's the equivalent of jumping off like a 10-story building, jumping off my leg. Why are you doing that, Bogey? He's just so used to me saving his ass. But look, I think it's in slow motion. I think that one's in slow motion. Look, he's trying to go. Look, this is a slow motion video, but he'll just slide off my leg, and I'll catch him before he does. And I'm thinking he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna fucking do it. He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it. You see my hand's already there because he's fucking doing it, bruv. What are you doing, mate? He just wants to jump off my leg onto the floor. Look. Maniac. So if I don't do that, I realize that he'll literally go onto the floor. This is him jumping. I think it's slow motion. Yeah, so this is a video of Bogey slow motion little jump. Oh, you can't even see it. But yeah, some hamsters do mad jumps. I've seen it on Instagram. They'll jump for fucking miles. This is Bogey's best attempt at a jump. It wasn't the most impressive, but because I love him, to me it was impressive. Look. Whoa, shit. There's some weird photos in here of my face as well. I don't know what I'm doing there. But yeah, like look what he used to do with his legs. He used to kind of see, he'd attach them to my feet, to my fingers. That's fucking cool. And look, his little white tail, the little cute bastard. Bogey, you fucking legend. And I bought him this fat fucking playground, look. I wanted him to have a good space to play in, so I bought this thing. And I put, yeah, he used to run around and shit. Sorry, the ring light's in the way. But I made him a whole base. It was called Bogeyland. It was like Disneyland, but I literally called it Bogeyland. And I wrote Bogeyland on it. I used to play in there. And he used to like broccoli as well. Look. Bit of broccoli there. So, yeah, if I can get more regular income, I get another hamster. I'd like to have an otter, but there's no fucking way. So I did some shitty graphics. That was Bogeyland. Look, the Disney, the real fucking Disney. That's where it happens. But he shredded it up. He'd always try to fucking... He'd try to destroy it. Digging away in there, look. See, these were happy days. See, I made him that. I put broccoli there. I tried to give him the most happy zone he could fucking have, with shit everywhere, which was amazing. So look, let's just go on the ADD venture into the world of Bogey. Anyways, yeah, I'd like to get another one. I've still got like a shitty... I've got a cage under here. I kept it just in case, but I gave most of the other stuff to someone else. They adopted. This is one of my favorite pictures of Bogey. Look, he's like a perfectly round golf ball. Right? Now you see why I called him Bogey. Look at that. Perfectly round. as I always say, the problem with hamsters is they just don't live long enough, man. It took me so long to get over Bogey's death that I don't know if I could do it again. But it would be fun. It would be fun. I'd like to get a dog as well. Honestly, I love pugs. One of my best mates, Tom, he had 2 pugs. They are the funniest dogs. But the thing is, although pug is my favourite dog, I kind of want some manly dog, like a wolf. One that looks as much like a wolf as possible. That would be awesome for me. I'd really, really like that. But anyways, am I allowed to show the legs yet? Can I show the leg picture? Or is it... Because now it's kind of died down a bit, right? I feel a little bit less guilty. But here's the other thing. I had a date the other day. She's really classy, with a classy girl. She's classy as fuck. She's actually quite interested in politics. And, yeah, this is the thing, right? Every time I get single, I always say to myself, don't get hooked up. Don't get hooked up. Don't get hooked up. Because, you know, once you get into a role, you start finding your feet back in the dating game, you get into a role, you can start dating some amazing chicks, and then you meet one, and then you get snapped up, and then you're out of the game. And I'm 39, I shouldn't be doing it, but hey, I've got my music career. I'm not going to settle down until the music's smashing. So I kind of tell myself, don't get involved, don't get snapped up. But this is what the girls don't understand is, yeah, I'm not looking for a girlfriend, but if you're amazing, yeah, it probably would happen, but I don't want to get snapped up. Anyways, I got a message from a girl. She's really smart. That's what I need, someone academic, bro. I need academic gal them. Anyways, so, right, I am chronically AD. Where the fuck were we? Where were we? We got into the subject of my hamster. I don't want to get snapped up. Anyway, we were talking about Michael Jackson. We're talking about mulligans in the golf game. There's quite a few comments about Michael Jackson and shit. I wanna remember can anyone help me here? It's not testicle fish. Alien Cat says the tip. I knew it was a testicle toy. Oh god, it's all the testicle fish. This is the main fucking reference point for this whole stream is a testicle. Oh, it's the monk. We were reading about the fucking the chimp, right, destroying its owner. We should probably finish that off. But from the chimp destroying its owner, the article, we deviated into golf and Michael Jackson and mulligans somehow in this case study for ADD. I'll read a few more of your comments, and then we'll go back to monkeys ripping people's faces and genitals off, because who wouldn't want to do that? It's 2 a.m, baby. Waking up, baby. See, this is the fucked up thing. Now you can see. God, this is a case study into my own personality. This is so interesting. I was fucked about an hour and a half ago. I felt fucked up. My mouth was getting dry. Now I feel I'm coming alive. It's always at this time, 2 a.m. This is where I like to be, this zone. Shit! Oh. Jim Morrison's bathtub's in the house. Bogey's in the house. Baby, baby, come on. Baby, come on. Baby, come on. He says, you, Braid Runner, Mariah Carey's boobs. Hey, what are you holding, baby? Thank you so much. $9.11. 911, baby. Call 911, because Mariah, you're burning up, baby. You're so hot. Thank you so much. Water Music says, my condolences. Eldon Williams says, sad about Bogey. Yeah, I'm sad. You know, I got my song about Bogey. I made a whole fucking song about Bogey. I called it Dogecoin, like after Dogecoin. You want to hear the song I made about my fucking hamster? I think I played this to you before. I don't know, mate. I could go through every single song that I'm making right now. We could do all kinds of mad shit. Excuse me. Yeah, Digital Breed says they only live on average for 2 years. This is very true. Unfortunately, hamsters don't live very long. Alien Cat says Tekken 2 looks great in the background. Yeah, that one's a banger. Alien Cat, big shout out to Alien Cat in the comments for getting that working. That guy's a fucking genius. There's some kind of fan inside. The only way to start it was to get a hairpin and do something like from a fucking 80s like Beverly Hills Cop movie by putting the pins in 2 random holes and suddenly the whole thing came on. Alien Cat, thank you so much. It's really about the aesthetic. I don't like the joysticks so much. I want to change them. I'm too afraid to change them. Alien Cat, if I'm going to change them, maybe you can help me out a bit. The joysticks aren't the best. Not terrible for Street Fighter, but I'm a little bit afraid to start ripping it apart in case I can't get it back together, because that's what I tried to do with my STC8 compressor, and I'm not going to turn it on again. It's not working. Thank you for the condolences, Water Music. JL says, in my spun says we played a lot of Hot Shots Gold 4 on PS2. I think now JL has started getting on it. What are you taking, mate? Caller Mulligan, says Alien Cat. Lose a stroke and set it to the next clearest hittable place. Okay. JL says Albatross. JL says, oh, I seen Oh Brother, Where Are Thou was based off Homer's Odyssey. Speaking of which, underneath my whiskey vessel is Homer's Odyssey, this old school version from back in the day. Alien Cat says stop turning it on. Okay, I'll stop turning it on. Yeah, I can't stop turning it on. I'll stop turning that shit on. And JL says Paris Hilton hamster. That's quite a good one. Paris Hilton, name for a hamster. Hori Jean says, oh shit, YouTube blocks my comments. Ha ha ha. Big up in the comments. Slub says, you seen the footage of chimps hunting monkeys and eating them alive? That might be something we should look at if we're going to go down the dark side. I mean, we're reading an article about chimps destroying one another, so why the hell not? Okay, so let's go through this article about chimps destroying each other, because I started, so I'll finish. The amount of stuff I've got going on my screen is just fucking insane. It's hard to keep up with it all. Okay, I found, mate, there's so much shit going on in my browser. God, we're so ADD. This is what this sums up my brain right now, is this shit. This is where we've ended